Yeah. Oh man. Okay. Ooh, got the suit jacket on.
You're looking sharp,
right.
my friend. Looking sharp.
Thank you. And thank you all out there for tuning in to the season finale of Dicecream One-Shots. This has been a labor of love since around the beginning of March 2020. This was the original group that we started with all those months ago. I cannot have imagined in my craziest dreams that starting this would have been what it's become, with the community we've built, with all the friendships I've made, all of the people I've met through TikTok and making these dumb little streams. I am forever grateful to me. But I'm just so grateful to anyone who's ever watched, you guys watching live right now, those who will watch this later on VOD, wherever. I just want to thank you so very much for coming on this journey with me. I want to thank all these players for taking time out of their busy days and busy D&D schedules to keep letting me torture them in my game. So,
yes.
We love the pain.
Love the pain. But we got it here, guys. We finally made it to the end. I made an end mark and I made it. Holy crap.
You did it.
Dedication. This is the third and final Prince of Frost fight. This will cap off 3 months of games, and then after this, we'll take a little bit of a break and start a series 2, a season 2. So, again, thanks everyone out there who supported the channel, who supported these awesome D&D creators, the D&D TikTok space. Even if for some reason it gets blown out of the water in 45 days, it will all have mattered just to see the smiles on these people's faces. No, we don't talk about
Microsoft will save us.
Yes.
But if it gets banned in 45 days, we all know.
Microsoft, please.
Be our savior. Be our cap holding the hammer. Okay, so we are not going to waste any more time here, ladies, gents, and people of all genders. We are going to quickly introduce the table here really quick in case you're not familiar with these people, but you really should be already, to be honest, to watch them. But we'll just quickly go around the table, who they're playing, race, class, all that fun stuff, and any project they have coming up. We'll start with Shando.
Hi, I'm Shando, the D&D mom, and I'm playing a warlock, rockstar, tiefling named Betty Rage, who is level 15 now, which makes her only slightly more effective as a warlock. I don't know if you've played warlocks before, but they have exactly like 5 spell slots total. And oh boy, do I? Yeah, I'll make them count. Wait till all those legendary saves are made. So I've got lots of stuff going on. Let me just pull out my phone. The Twitch channel, the D&D Mom Twitch channel, is very busy this upcoming week. On Tuesday, we actually have the very first episode of the campaign that I've been writing and working on for like the last month. And it's going to be great. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. And it's got some cool TikTok people in it that you'll probably recognize. So yeah, please come on by. Pad those numbers.
Come on by.
Just leave it running in another tab.
There we go.
So that's on Tuesday. And then on Wednesday, my friend Alex Tiggy Biddles is running a Mothership campaign, which is sci-fi horror, and that's the 2nd and 4th Wednesdays of every month. The regular campaign that I'm running is going to be the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th Tuesdays of every month. Uh-oh, my screen went black. Come on. And then on Friday, we're doing a charity drive for Save the Children and their border relief efforts to try to help children and families that are being detained at the southern border. And we're playing a game called Fairies of the Mistglade, which is an RPG adventure for children. And everyone is going to be playing as children.
Yes.
Playing an RPG. And the PDF for Fairies of the Mistglade costs $5. And all of the proceeds, 100% of the proceeds of the purchase of this module goes to charity. And if you leave a review of the module on DriveThruRPG, they will match your donation. And that's all through the month of August. So even if you can't come and watch, you could still, buy the module for $5 and donate to a great charity. So that's what's happening this week. Thank you for giving me time to.
That's
share
my
that.
TED Talk. Thank you, Becky.
Yes.
Yes,
Thank you
there
for
we
coming
go.
to
Yes, check out the D&D Twitch stream. They have awesome content going on there weekly now, full-time channel, it looks like. So be sure to stop by. I love the content. I watch it all the time.
Thank you.
Up next, Serena.
Hello, I am Serena. I'm playing Boltana, the Drow Shadow Sorceress. I can't wait to use some of the higher level spells because they're my favorite things on this whole planet. Also, I don't have really anything coming up TikTok wise or stream wise. But if you want to follow me on Instagram, sometimes I do really cool makeup stuff, and the tag is right on your screen where I am on the
It's
list.
really good.
Yeah.
It's really good.
It's been a little bit
Yes.
quiet lately just because work has been really busy and I've had a lot of stuff to do on the weekends other than social media stuff, which is surprising. But yeah, I'm really glad you guys are here and I'm excited to be joining these guys for one last hurrah to hopefully not
One
die.
last time.
All right, up next, we got Marshall.
What's up? I am Marshall Weapons of TikTok and all other social medias. I don't really have too much planned except for the fact that I'm going to be posting back on TikTok now. I took a little bit of a break. And now I'm back to my regular scheduled nerdy content. And I'll be playing Barkish, the Green Dragonborn Druid. And I can't wait to be slinging some of these spells around.
Barkish will protect us.
Yes,
Also-
Barkish is here.
I got another black cat.
Oh my God.
Both of them.
Jesus.
Anyway, continue.
All right, thank you so much, Marshall. Up next, Tab.
Tab Soda. I'm playing Aloy Iridium, my Dragonborn fighter. Currently, right now, I'm a little quiet on my Instagram and TikTok, but I do plan on getting back sometime soon to do some more special effects makeup sooner or later. So yeah, that's
Makeup
all I
buddy.
got. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, up next, Pete.
Hi, I am Pete or Banana Skins. I'm playing Harbinger Bantrovos, the Asimar Paladin who
That's you.
is 10 feet tall. Am I compensating?
Maybe.
But
Wait, somebody's
bit.
taller than Barkish?
it's like I am TikTokers as normal. Same way Instagram, dapperfruit_arts. I do, some people might not know this, but I do also have a webtoon. I'm posting a webcomic called Molly.
No way.
I upload very irregularly. Like, it takes a while for each chapter to come out, so
Like a true
be patient
artist.
with that one. But it's there for you to read. Go ahead and read it if you want. But yeah, all brilliant.
Awesome. Thanks.
What was
Banana
the title of that webtoon?
Molly
Yeah, I got-
in
Molly.
all capitals, and it's not with a Y, it's with an IE. That
Is it with the
confuses
cute
people.
little aminals?
Yes.
Yeah.
Cute little
Follow,
mice.
subscribing right now.
Yeah, totally
Awesome
right now
rose.
too.
Oh,
Fannies to rodents, I'm in.
it's cute. It's cute right now, but it's gonna get dark soon.
That's what we like.
And now you got me. All right.
Giant glue traps.
Oh no.
Oh.
It's like the movie Buried, but with glue traps.
Oh,
And then
Oh
finally,
God. Oh God.
we have Duke, One-Shot Questers.
Hello, everyone. I'm Duke from One Shot Questers. I will
Who's
be
this
playing.
guy?
Don't
Yeah, who
know.
are you?
Probably some
Yeah,
loser. Yeah. Just small channel. We
Yeah,
only have
no biggie.
500,000 followers between all of us.
Shoddily made content.
Yes.
Thoughtlessly made content. Yes.
But anyway, I am playing the half-orc barbarian Torch today, who was a very, only was just a fighting machine, but then he found friends and he became kind of a bit of a teddy bear. But with the channel right now, we just announced that we were going full time with it. We're really excited. You can find us on literally like any social media platforms. TikTok, I make the comedy videos there. YouTube, we have our past sessions that go on there, and we also have a lot of videos called One Shot Helpers, where I help you get into D&D.
They're really good too.
Oh, thank you. And so we got a bunch of videos coming on with that, and also we'll be posting comedy videos on there as well. We're really excited. But that's really about it.
Like how you listed off like 10 things. You're like, that's about it.
Yeah, that's fine. Sorry, we have our Twitch streams that happen on Tuesdays at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific. Yeah, it's super cool. We got our second campaign going on. It's been really fun, and it involves 2 groups, and they have 2 sets of characters, and it's been a ton of fun. It's been really fun because they've already ran into their own characters before, and one of them almost had to kill one of their own characters because they don't like each other, and it's been freaking amazing. But
very meta.
It's been
just rolling
very
against
meta.
themselves.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm
Pretty
so
much.
hyped.
Oh, Serena. Oh, I can't wait for that. Anyway, okay. That's all I got this time. That's it.
All right. Well, everyone's been introduced. Players are ready. It's 3 months in the making, guys.
Dang. And what a 3 months it's been.
Oh, yeah.
Let us begin the season finale of Dicecream One-Shots.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I'm ready to die.
The fate
This is ready.
of Fae Run. So, last we left off, the party having arrived from Stygia to save the soul of their barbarian friend Tors, leapt out of this dimension only to find that the Prince of Frost invasion had begun. Portals emanated out of the sky. Tons of monsters, ice devils, creatures from the Feywild, a cacophony of monstrous entities just coming through and laying waste to Baldur's Gate and all of Fae Run. The demon lord of the crime syndicate, Lashpura, had one final card to play in this instance, sent you back in time to her ascension for you to grab a very, very rare, powerful ancient item, this sacred opal that was a source of her power that allowed her to gain all of her abilities as a demon lord. You then went to the temple where her ascension was taking place, and having very cautiously saved some people, used a fart to distract some orc guards, you found your ways into the lower depths of her ancient temple and came face to face with a younger version of her that was in the middle of her ascension as it was happening. You then got there right in the nick of time, battled over the opal, and it looked like all was lost, but in the last second, finally seizing the opal, this mystic, powerful energy of this irradiating purple lightning overtook one of you as you caught it, and you heard a voice inside of your head saying, "Become one, join hands." As you did, you all linked your hands together, smoothing the power over from one person to several, and then discovering that this temple was an ancient temple of the earth god Geb, who came to you in this vision, granted you the power to overcome your enemies, and in one fell swoop and a flash, you arrived back to the current timeline to see the Prince of Frost floating over you on his frozen throne, the area around you decimated, covered in ice, big dilapidated buildings on fire, smoke all around you. And as you lay there on the ground, the Prince of Frost above you, you were adorned in this special Arbutus armor that Geb had granted you, giving you immense, insane power, rising your levels up to level 15.
Yeah.
Horus himself being transformed into an earth elemental as his borrowed warforged body was consumed by the bark and transformed into a different person entirely.
Can we just say Torse was a half-orc, and then he died, and his spirit was captured, and then he was put into a warforged body, and now he's a freaking elemental? Like, he doesn't know what the crap's going on right now. Just saying.
Your body is
Whiplash.
your body is housed nearby the one that you guys took from Stygia that Lashpura's orc shaman had helped with. But you were standing
Multiple personality disorder.
across,
I know.
and two crazy groups of adventurers suddenly joined you as a kind of a last stand against his armies. Then you saw the Prince of Frost separate into three other copies. His throne transformed into an ancient white dragon. The two other group of adventurers took off, battling their lower-less versions of the Prince of Frost, leaving you directly in front of the Prince of Frost Prime Alpha version. And now it is here that you are standing face to face with the man who is trying to take over all of Faerun and lay it to waste. Then suddenly, behind you, as you see Lashpura on the ground with her orc shaman lover, almost this rip in the air behind you starts emanating, this thin line of pinkish purplish energy, almost cutting through the fabric of time itself. The sword comes out of ether. 2 hands come out of the air, ripping this fabric of time open. Huge humanoid figure falls out of it behind you, and in walks an Aasimar, Harbinger. Banaskins, introduce your character quickly, please.
Okay, so Harbinger is a 10 feet tall Aasimar paladin who, he's humongous. He's arms and legs like tree trunks. He's got a thick sort of auburn beard that, same color as his hair, that poofs out the front of like a large black snapback cap. One of his eyes has a golden iris. The other is pure white and glowing slightly. And he stands there with a humongous sword over his shoulder that has a soft glow to it, this bright silver sword. And he just lumbers up towards you. I heard you need some help.
Yes.
I had to tell
Be
you.
a little bit.
The more the merrier, big sir.
The name's Harbinger. Nice to meet you.
Hello. I'm
How's it
Betty.
going? Well, welcome to the fight.
I'm Betty,
Anna.
and I'm currently pooping my pants. Thank you. I'm glad you're here.
So am I, if I'm perfectly honest.
And as as Harbinger is introducing himself to you, Harbinger, you feel that this radiating power coming off of their Arbutus armor. You're standing toe-to-toe with the Prince of Frost, who you've had little tiny skirmishes with in the past in your long career as an Asgardian affiliate for the warriors up there. But the amount of destruction around you is unheard of. The group of adventurers you had traveled with before in your adventure in the Frost Giant realm, you see them off the distance fighting their version of the Prince of Frost. Seemingly like your travel to get here just went off askew and you joined with the wrong group. But you see 2 battles going on, you see one in front of you, you see that they're doing pretty okay, and you decide to join these adventurers for what's about to happen. But you do sense an immense power, not only radiating out the Prince of Frost, but all of the adventurers around you. You get this feeling that you may be outgunned a little bit, that you may be, for the first time in your entire fighting career, outmatched just by the sheer force of will that is radiating out of all these people around you. And then you start to hear a little whisper enter your head as well. Join, come one, leave this world. And you're kind of looking around like, where the hell's that coming from? And then you look over at Tors, who is this giant, lumbering, glowing earth elemental creature. And then he hears a similar voice as well. Help the newcomer. Let him be one.
I'm gonna
Leave our world.
Torst is gonna look right at the Asmar, and he's gonna just reach out and just like, with the big old meaty hands he has now, just kind of grab onto him.
Grab onto him. So the earth elemental, almost just getting this sort of instinct, this sixth sense, knowing what that whisper means, comes over to Harbinger, sticks out his trunk-like arm with these twig-like fingers out, and just has his hand out, reached out to you. It's a little intimidating. You feel, much like when you're near a fireplace, you just feel the heat radiating off of it. There is an energy radiating off of this Arbutus glowing armor, not only off him, but everyone around you. You almost feel like your hand is shaking the closer you get to it. But do you reach out and grab it?
I am not sure what this means, but I will do as you ask. And I wrap my fingers in between his and just hold on.
All right. As you do that, much like Predator when Arnie and his mate slap forearms together, this sudden sort of shockwave comes out of that union. And as you hold on, you feel this immense power starting to radiate from the earth elemental and glide onto your figure. His arbutus body starts to grow and crawl around yours as the wood starts to cover your own armor and start to share in that earth god glow. And you notice that any metal parts you have suddenly start to become bark. This immense adrenaline and power just starts to fill your entire being. You all look at this as the earth elementals are bark and wood is starting to sort of merge with Harbinger. His form starts to shrink and become smaller and smaller. It's a bit of an alarming thing because it looks like he's just like merging with Harbinger, but you need him in this fight. For a split second, you're not really sure what's about to happen here. Is he going away? Are they becoming one person? And then with the orc shaman holding Lashpura in her hands, both of them hanging on to consciousness by a thread after the attack of the Prince of Frost before you got there. She just kind of raises her hand, this little green orb emits. We only have one shot. Make it count. Throws the little tiny ball into the rubble of the burlesque house, the hotel. Dives into the rubble. The rubble starts to shake, and debris and rocks and brick and wood start to shake and separate. Then all of a sudden, this case, this long rectangular chest rises from the rubble, covered in this outline of green energy. Turns around, floats over to your party, sits down. And as the earth elemental gets smaller and smaller, half of his bark and glowing earth energy goes onto Harbinger's armor, powering him up. The other half sinks into the ground, and you see the earth elemental disappear.
Well, bye, guys. Have a
Pause.
good time. I'll see you later.
Come back.
Wait, I did this in our first fight. He's just hiding under the ground for a sneak attack.
He's just
I
gonna
know.
pop up
Okay.
like a mole.
I don't understand what's going on.
And as that happens, you then see roots come out of the ground, wrapping around the giant rectangular treasure chest. And these roots just grab the locks on either side and rip open the cover. And for the first time in years, floating out of the chest is the body of your half-orc barbarian friend.
Yeah, I'm half orc again.
Yeah.
With any armor that he had gleamed over in that same arbutus shine. And as he raises up, his head kind of ducks down for a minute, and he just, his eyes open and sees all of you, sees Prince of Frost hovering in the air on his ancient wine dragon.
Torst is just gonna be like, grab his morning star, look at his shield. Oh, by the way, the only armor he's wearing is like a little like loin, like a little kilt thing. So only that half bottom part's glowing. But he's just gonna be like, all right, let's go get this son of a bitch.
Welcome back.
Hello, original body.
I didn't know you were gone, but welcome back.
I like the gray. It suits you.
Yes, it's very nice.
I'm
Can
just
I,
glad I don't blow steam out of my ears anymore.
I don't mean to interrupt this wonderful reunion, but and I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on myself. I think we need to focus.
I think,
everyone.
yeah.
Yep. Huddle up. Let's go. Okay.
Yeah.
And floating above you as the Prince of Frost is on his winged ancient white dragon, sees Harbinger join, sees Old Tor's back in action, sees the other two group of adventurers fighting copies of his body. Well, since everyone else is bringing friends,
Oh, no.
Oh,
might as
no.
well bring one from the Asgardian prison. Sorry, Harbinger. couldn't let this one slide, my friend. And then he just lifts up his hand, and then he's sort of, and if you go to your roll 20 map, we'll transfer to there right now.
Oh, bloody hell.
Notice the Prince of Frost on an elevated ledge, an iceberg that's just shot out from under the ground as the topography of the area has changed immensely. And then off of the nearby cliffside, you hear
Going down.
louder and louder. You see two granite gray hands come up from the cliffside. Another set of gray hands join as they lift up a third set of gray hands
Oh my god.
as this immense, giant, humongous figure erupts from the ground. And Harbinger, you have fought this before in your battle history. This is a 100-handed one from the Theros realm.
Oh no.
Whoa, please.
And as it comes from, you hear the rumbling from behind that cavern, and he just leaps over the huge iceberg out of the ground in front of you. Let the battle for Faerun begin! And let's roll initiative.
It's gonna be a solid nope for yeah, solid 100% nope.
Yep, that's an 11.
Barkishi's ready. Let's do this.
That's a 13.
Wow, we
That
rolled
is
really
a
low.
oh gosh.
My character sheet went away. Where'd it go?
14.
I got a 15.
I got a 17.
We rolled a really freaking crappy.
17's not that bad.
I got a 19.
There we go.
16?
So the first thing I'm gonna do is
I have advantage.
kind of dodge.
Okay.
Okay. Here.
I'll be right back. Give me 1 second.
Uh-oh.
One.
So
He's running away.
Our boy's gone already.
He's done. He couldn't handle it.
Over.
Couldn't handle it. It's too much for you, Dookie.
This guy's huge.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I was not expecting
oh man.
this.
I'm gonna put all my spells on my screen so I have them all ready.
Yeah, I'm currently just like, what am I gonna do?
God, it's
Yeah, I feel a little nauseous.
It's hot right now, and I need my computer to see my character sheet. I don't want my computer overheating.
I've got like 5 separate things on one screen. It sucks. I need 3 monitors.
It's like
So
I
25
I hear
to
my
20.
fan going.
5 to 20? Not me.
20 to 15.
I was supposed to say I got 19.
17.
15.
16.
Okay. Hold on. So
We're all middle of the pack.
Everyone, let's say it at once.
So, yeah. So tab 19, 18, 17,
17.
16,
16, Barkish.
15.
15 for Torse.
All right, Serena, you got 18?
17.
17. All right.
17? Yes.
What's
Yeah,
your,
that's what
what's
you
your
said.
dex?
No, it was 17. Oh, god, dex.
Whose?
Serena's.
My dex is. Oh god. It is 15.
Okay.
I got a question real quick because, still kind of new to 5e. The initiative thing, do I add that onto whatever I rolled?
Yes.
Sorry, I rolled a 19 plus 4 then.
Dang.
Dang!
Wow.
Okay.
That is a very big difference.
Okay. Whoa, hold on.
So Tab, what'd you get?
19 plus 4, so 20
Okay.
something.
Good to know.
That puts you at a really good advantage there.
Yeah. 100%.
Okay, so 15 to 10.
Harbinger at 13.
I have 11.
Oh, babies.
that thing. Good thing I casted that mage armor.
I've only got a +1 to Dex. I'm not as fast as any of you.
Okay, I believe we got everyone in there. Just getting ACs. My guys down. All right, so Tab Soda, fighter extraordinaire, you are first.
Whoa.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna shit myself? I don't know quite yet.
I think shitting yourself is a free action.
Yes.
So do I still have the opal in my hand since I was the one that grabbed it? Or did that just randomly disappear?
That disappeared. You kind of took it and embellished it between all of you.
Alrighty. So I'm seeing this big thing behind, like right in front of us. I made action to go towards it with sword in hand.
Okay, just leading the fray. Ah, running full speed.
No time like the present.
The Frodo. All right, can you move your character?
Yes. Which one was mine again? Oh, that red dragon. Right there. I think.
Yep.
Alrighty.
So the Dragonborn makes a run off to the left. Anything else?
Can I do double action and get closer to it?
So movement is you have a movement every turn, so you can use an action or a bonus action. Action you can attack, use a spell, bonus action, anything your character can do with that as well.
Yeah, you definitely can get there with just your movement. You have a whole action you can use.
Alright, so I'm gonna move all the way towards the monster so that way I can get towards it.
All right,
And-
just put it forward towards the monster. There you
Yeah,
go.
Sorry.
Oh, no.
And
It was
then,
nice knowing you.
wonder if I can swing my sword at it.
Swing your sword. How many attacks do you got?
Do you win Valhalla?
I believe you should have a couple.
I should have like 2
Yeah.
attacks. So yeah, I'll do 2 attacks on it.
So first attack.
At 20.
Ooh,
Heck
not
yeah.
bad for the first
Boom.
dice roll. So right off the bat,
Amazing.
guys, do you want to double the dice or double the damage?
I like doubling the dice.
Double
Yeah.
dice? Okay,
Yeah, double
well,
dice.
doubling. Oh my
Yeah.
god,
Double
I'm gonna have
dice.
to use
Double,
a digital
double,
dice
double
roller
dice.
for my fucking crits, that's for sure.
Oh no.
Okay, so
Maybe this time you'll get nat 1s instead of 20s.
natural 20 on that first one.
Yeah.
Plus, okay, so do the second attack.
Plus 19.
Plus 9, so what did you roll?
I rolled a 19.
19 plus,
Miss Shugana, I don't.
Wait, is it for fighters? If you roll a 19, that's also a crit?
depends if you chose that path.
Oh, yes, that's right.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Yeah, I am choosing the crit pass. Plus 4 damage if I'm thinking correctly. Or sorry. I'm trying to find my D8. Underprepared.
That's okay. So the first one is a crit, so it'll hit. The second one, if you have that ability for a 19 to crit, that'll also crit too. So you can go and make those 2 attacks if you like.
Yeah, I know I have both abilities to crit both times. Because I got chose superior critical.
Okay.
So first attack was 8, and then second attack is
So you're doubling your dice because you critted both times. So whatever
Yeah.
damage dice you have, make sure you have that times 2 when you're rolling.
Oh, jeez.
okay. So I did 8, and then times 2, that would be 16.
So you're gonna roll those. What's your damage dice for your weapon?
A D8.
So you're
So
gonna
you roll
roll
2d8.
2d8 for each attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
So first one's gonna be an 8, and then the second one's gonna be a 7.
15. Second attack. Roll damage for that.
Another 8. And another 7.
Nice.
Ooh, another 15.
You go, girl.
Two
Yeah.
solid critical hits right off the bat.
Get him.
Nice.
Go big or go home.
So as the rest of you are kind of just like getting your resolve, getting ready to make your first move, saying, okay, I think we should like come from the side, maybe go over here. This red dragonborn just brandishes a sword, and just runs straight ahead, Naruto style, against the 100-handed one. Out of the 6 arms that appear from this monstrous giant, trying to smack the dragonborn, just ducking and diving, rolling, leaping, dodging each hit to get right to the center. A good somersault roll in. 2 huge strikes, one in the arm, one in the gut, making purchase this granite-like skin, chucking huge amounts of damage at him. So good job.
I believe
there.
I should have one more attack, if I'm thinking correctly. I think I have 3 attacks at 15.
If you do, yeah.
Alright. So that one was 18. I don't know if that counts as a crit on that.
No.
No?
So not a crit for that one, but for the 18, you then go for that third strike, able to make 2 as the giant was just a bit too slow to get in for your hits. But as you go for that third one, a huge granite hand just boom, smacks the sword right away from its body. As you went for a hit, it went used a deflect action to add to its AC, so it did not take effect.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Do you have a bonus action?
Not entirely sure.
Okay.
I think I should, though. So, yeah, I think I have a bonus action due to the fact that I want to attack it first. So,
So what's your bonus action?
I can attack again, right? Sorry.
Nope.
Nope.
Bonus actions will have different things in your sheet. It'll literally say bonus action on there.
Sorry. I can't find it right now, so
That's okay. We'll just skip down to the next
Yeah.
person, and then you can look at your sheet for the next one. Okay, so up next is the Prince of Frost. And seeing you all together like that, lying on his ancient white dragon about 40 feet up in the air from that raised sort of iceberg that's about 20 feet up in the air. So about 60 altogether. He's going to see you all. And yeah, he's going to just bring it.
Just bring it, huh? Is
As
that the technical
the-
term?
That's
For-
right.
That's the
Another-
scientific
bring
term.
it.
Another term for TPK. Just bring it.
So as he's on his ancient white dragon, the dragonborn, with the most bravery, rushes towards this hulking creature, able to make a few slices, getting the last one deflected. Prince of Frost takes out his bitter-edged sword, hulking huge spiked icicles from the hilt, starts waving it around in this whirling motion, says, "You're not going to leave anything to chance." Just strikes down, points it at all of you as this massive cone of cold spell erupts from the sword right at all of you.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
Oh,
And that will hit all of you, I believe.
you know what? I don't think our health points are enough. Actually, I should have taken that typo.
Does that hit the arm dude as well?
The Prince of Frost is raised above the ground, so he's over him, shooting it at an angle. So it's gonna miss him. It's gonna go down to you guys.
Okay.
Let me just see. So we'll make everyone make Constitution saving throw.
Including me?
I'm going to cast Absorb Elements for me.
Okay.
So I'm just going
That's,
to add.
Ooh.
I'm going to
that's
go
going to be
cast
gonna be an
it at second
18.
level.
22, baby.
19. Gotta love that +8 Constitution modifier.
Oh,
I rolled a
Just
nat.
20.
I rolled a
Brilliant.
nat 20 on that one.
That's really
so.
good.
That is a 21.
21.
I got 21 as well.
21. Okay. Everyone under 20 fails.
Oh, God.
Yeah! Ah! Magic is bad for
Sorry,
barbarians.
guys.
Is going to be 8d8 cold damage.
Oh,
Everyone who succeeded will take half.
And with my fiendish resilience that I chose against cold
8d8.
damage, I will
Let's
take
hope that-
0, right?
Let's hope to the gods that, to the dice gods, that all of his luck ran out last game.
nice.
Just clarifying, if I have resistance to cold damage and I make that save, I take none of it, right?
Resistance to cold damage? I believe so.
Okay.
I believe
Great.
so. Because you would
Oh, wait.
half. You would have taken
That's
half
nice.
of half to
Mhm.
begin with, and then let's see here. 1, 2.
Big oof.
I just realized I was muted. Oopsie. I got a 24.
Ooh.
I've also got both of my good luck Black Kitty charms with me.
Yeah,
oh,
yeah,
God.
yeah.
There.
The music stopped. I'm afraid.
He had to,
No,
he had
when
to
the music
mute
is
it.
done,
he rolled
I was
so
like,
much.
no.
He rolled so
It's
many
so cold,
dice,
it
he
froze the
broke the
music.
computer.
It's more frightening when there's actually no music.
So D&D mom, Shando,
Yeah.
you don't take no damage. You just it's half of the half. So not
So I
again.
take a quarter.
So a quarter.
yeah.
Okay.
Yes, because absorb
For the
that.
people that failed, you will take 41 points of cold damage. Those that saved, you will take half of 41.
So 20.
20. For D&D Mom, you will take 10, I believe.
Okay, so
That's
I cast
nice.
absorb elements, and it gives me resistance on the triggering damage until the end of my next turn, I believe, or the end of this turn.
Okay.
And then I absorb 11 points of damage. Does that negate it?
So
Or would that-
is this a reaction?
Yeah, it's a reaction spell, and it's triggered on the cold damage, which I made my
Trigger on the
save.
cold damage, so it gives you resistance, like
Yeah,
Shando?
you have resistance on the triggering damage type until the start of your
Okay.
next turn. So,
Okay, so you would take the same thing. You would take half of half.
and then I also absorb damage. So would that just be the half damage that I absorb? Would that be like the flavoring behind that, or would that be?
Well, does it state extra damage, or just you take 11 points of the
Well,
damage?
I absorb damage and then I hold it for until my next melee attack, and then when I hit the next creature with a melee attack, it'll
Okay.
export it.
I mean, if it doesn't say you take extra damage, I'm assuming it's just the damage from what you took for
Okay.
you to hold on to then expend or whatever it does
All
with
right,
that
that-
damage.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. So
Yeah, because I
just
guess
wanted-
it's in the case of like if you would get maybe 0 from your resistance, but you would hold on to 11 of it, maybe something like that. But
Okay. Yep.
we'll just say that's how it works for now.
All right, cool.
All right, so huge first hit for the Prince of Frost as he rides his ancient white dragon, waves his sword in the air. All this snow picks up rock wind around his bitter edged sword as he just directs it, and this huge blast of frost-biting cold smacks all of you in the face. Shando's able to sort of dodge out of the way, get behind some cover. The rest of you take the brunt of the hit.
She gets behind Torse.
Yep.
Ah! Okay.
Can I make you a co-host in the meeting?
Floating head suddenly appears. floating
Possibly.
Ooh, spooky.
Okay.
Why is that?
We just thought you needed
Had
to
to like
turn off
roll
count
your
all the
like,
damage.
dice.
So I'm clicking on manage participants and nothing is okay. More. Make host. Okay. You're welcome.
Can no one hear the music? I have it shared on here, but it's not
I
doing anything.
can't.
Yep.
Oh.
Sorry for the immersion break, everybody.
Oh,
I don't know if it's. Do you need to make me a co-host, maybe, to share computer sound only? I don't know how to stop sharing. There is no button like that.
It's not at the top, because that's usually where it works.
Oh, here
Yeah.
we go. Boom. There. Stop sharing. And I'm going to share again.
Someone in
How's
chat.
that?
My
There it is.
immersion.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go.
All right, we're back. We will fix this in editing. All right, so
Fix it in post.
fix it in post. So big cone of cold spell happens. Prince of Frost is gonna hang tight, I believe. Serena.
Me? Okay. Well, first, I'm gonna move a little bit over here to over there, and then and then I am going to the Prince of Frost is in the air, right?
Yeah, he's about 60 feet in the air right now on top of the ancient white dragon.
Then I'm gonna summon my Hound of Ill Omen, not to him, but to other guy.
To the 100-handed one.
Yeah, the 100-handed one. It's 120-foot range, so I'm gonna summon him just kind of to hang out. Beside this guy.
Whoa! Cool.
And then, so when I summon that friend, he gets disadvantage on any spells. When he's within 5 feet of his target, the target gets disadvantage on saving throws against any spells that I cast.
Okay.
And then once this guy dies, or my hound is reduced to 0, or after 5 minutes, he disappears. My hound disappears. So I do that. Is that green thing the hound?
I think that's the hound.
That's the hound? Okay. Cool. So then do that. And then I'm going to 100-handed one. Do I want to use this on you? I'm going to use Disintegrate on the hand.
Right off the gate.
Right off the get-go.
Right
And
off the gate.
he gets disadvantage.
Hey, that's good.
Once you get to this level, there's no point holding back. You're basically a god.
Yeah. Hey, Peter, what
Jumps off cliff.
what is the bonus to our saves that we get from your paladin level?
Bonus to your saves that you get.
Your aura.
Yeah, you have an aura of protection.
Oh, I
And
forgot
we
I
should
had that.
get a bonus to our saves.
Aura of protection. Be under feats and traits, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So it has to make a dex save.
Dex save. Okay.
You get a
Reason-
+2.
Disadvantage?
Just a +2?
Oh,
Just a +2 within 10 feet.
Okay.
well, that would have been nice. I would have succeeded.
Ooh, a 6 and a 7. That's not good. So with a 6, that's a 8 on the save.
Yes!
Oh!
17.
Yes.
Takes plus 40, 4, 50, 60, 70, 75 damage.
Oh.
And a girl Baltana. Way to go.
Wow.
Right out the gate with a
My
disintegrate.
disintegrate hit! Yes!
Barkeesh just looks back and goes, "You've been holding that in this whole time?"
I tried to use it on the worm, but it dodged. Did you not see the crater that it made in the sand? Baltana's just fucking yes! She's punching the air. It finally worked!
As those first initial swipes from the sword come from the red dragonborn, the giant cone of cold spell erupts, sending my headphones off of my ears.
It happens to me all the time.
The meta.
Too many hand motions. Erupts, knocking a few of you back. Some of you able to take color. As soon as that dissipates, Baltana kind of sees a bit of an opening as the 100-handed one is busy fighting with the dragonborn. Sees an opening around the midriff, just takes one finger out, sort of gets out into the open as the blizzard and snow is now sweeping all around you. Her garments flowing in the wind, kind of putting that finger right in front of her face. These sparks of black energy start coming out of the tip of her finger. Just looks, puts out the finger. This thin little line just emits from the finger in a perfectly straight forward motion. erupts into one of the sword cuts that the half dragonborn had hit on the 100-handed one. And at first, nothing really happens. It's just this thin black line into the gut. The 100-handed one looks down. You hear like little mini explosions happening inside. All of a sudden, these streaks of black energy just emit from inside of the 100-handed one as pieces of the granite skin just fly in all directions, just falling down on one knee. But still, as that happens, the spell ends, smoke rising from those exit points at the 100-handed one. And just gets right back up after a disintegrate ray.
The flavor is immaculate.
And I'm also going to use the last bit of my movement speed to duck behind this roll.
And I duck.
Duck.
But good shot
Goodbye.
there. That was
Whack.
a huge chunk out of his body. So good
I
job.
do stuff.
Okay. Up next is the 100-handed one.
Ah!
No.
Whatever, still.
Does he get 100 attacks?
Oh, God. He gets one unarmed attack with each fist.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
As this happens, he sees the half dragonborn in front of him, closest to him. The dragonborn just got the stance ready. All 6 hands. Takes out a huge sword from that's on a scabbard like beside him. This huge giant-sized sword. And with each strike, massive slam at the half dragonborn. With each hit, moves the sword over to another set of hands.
That's actually kind of cool.
4 long sword attacks are going to be made at you, Tab Soda.
Sweet Bahamut.
So 4 long sword attacks. First one is a natural 1. Fuck.
It hits. No.
Second one. Another natural 1.
Yeah!
What did I say? What
The
did I
curse.
say?
This is going to be not ones now.
You
Shit.
wasted
Your
all
luck
your
has run out,
20s.
Kevin.
Yeah.
Your luck has run out.
Oh, fuck. That's hilarious. That's a 30 to hit for the third one.
Yeah.
And for the fourth one,
Take.
that's going to be like a 22 to hit.
Yeah, the last 2 hit me.
Holy
Like we
crap.
were all
that's
celebrating
unlucky. So as soon
Yeah,
as
you missed.
Dude,
30 to hit.
half
Okay.
damage is better than full damage.
Yeah, so those first 2, you're able to, again, duck, roll, dodge out of the way. The rest of you just, like, seeing immense bravery on this half dragonborn as their speed is just unlike anything you've ever seen. But again, just not quick enough as those last 2 just come down on you. So this is going to be... So you're going to take 40 points of slashing damage as these huge granite fists with an immense longsword just break through your guard, going to hammer you down as they shift over the longsword and bam, hit you once more, conclaving on your arbutus armor, not breaking through, but giant, huge bruises just start to form under your arbutus armor as you just took some massive, huge boulder hits. Okay. Up next, we have Marshall Barkish.
All right.
Get him.
Yeah.
And as before you start, Barkish,
Okay.
Prince of Frost is going to use one of his legendary actions.
No, like,
God, these guys have that. Oh no.
they only have 3, right?
No,
And
you're thinking
they can-
resistance.
Yeah, you're thinking
Oh,
resistance.
no.
They can
They-
use their legendary actions
They
over
get a
and
certain-
over.
Yeah, they get a certain amount, but they come back on their
recharge.
turn. Yeah.
I see.
Cab,
Dang it.
Just move.
Cab Soda, as you get hit by these barrage of
Oh no.
huge, giant-sized strikes, you start to get up, but you notice that your movement is just a tad bit slower than it was before. You look down at your skin where the armor has just like cracked slightly. Any exposed skin you see, you start to see that the follicles on your skin start to crystallize. You notice a sheen of ice starting to form around your skin. As you look up at the Prince of Frost, you see this immense icy gaze staring down at you. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no!
No.
That's 20.
Yeah!
Oh, wow. Okay.
Gonna be one of those games.
So you are going to take half of this.
Healed sooner or later.
Sooner is coming. Sooner is coming.
So you'll take half of 9. So say 4. 4 points of cold damage, and your speed is halved. Oh no, sorry, you take no damage. My bad. Never mind. No damage. You
Yes.
save. You are all good. As your skin starts to ice over, you just kind of look at it and you're like, ugh, ugh. You just start smashing the ice forming with the brunt of your sword. And start to get your resolve back as you try to gain your consciousness from the huge hit. So good job there. Barkeesh, you're good to go.
All right.
Okay. How should I do this? You know what? It clearly we are going to need the heals, so I'm going to focus on those. First step, we're gonna cast Good Berry. Give myself 10 little berries in my pocket. And then bonus action, I'm gonna go ahead and use cast Shillelagh, and I'm gonna move up
Nice.
next to my fighter dragonborn friend. Oh, that is not the one.
Brother!
Because she's been so brave, I have to follow her into combat, which is gonna end up being a really bad choice.
I'll
Just all the
protect
tanks
then-
rush forward.
Yep, and then that
Keep
will,
us squishy safe.
that will be my turn for right now. Oh no, sorry. Bonus action. I'm gonna healing word you real quick.
Lloyd, okay.
Yeah, for we'll cast at. We'll burn a second level because you got beat up a little bit. Yeah.
94.
But yeah, 2d4. Oh, okay. That's 7 plus my modifier. Okay, let's go. That's a +5. What up? So my light just turned off. All right.
It's lights out for you, Barkeesh.
Apparently. Apparently.
From over 100 to 0 real quick.
Yeah, you get you're gonna go get a solid what was that, 7 plus 5, so math is hard, 12 HP as I rush there, and then I'm just gonna stand there dramatically and look at the 100-handed one.
Okay, so casting Good Berry, Barkeesh joining the fray with the half Dragonborn friend, kind of slide in on your knees as you rush in and kind of pick up the Dragonborn up from the ground, kind of help them to get up with your hands on their armor. You're able to infuse them with that healing spell. You kind of see the indents from the armor start to form back into a smooth motion. The bruises underneath your armor start to dissipate, and that harsh pounding hurt starts to dissipate. Okay, that is Barkeesh's turn. Up next, we got Tors!
Let's go! Alright, well, like every barbarian, he is going to enter a rage, and then he is going to move right over here. So he's kind of out of the way of everyone. But he is now going to attack the two-headed one twice.
Get him.
I will hit him.
Hit him good.
Mess
him up.
I will hit him. That was not good. I got a 19 and I got an 18.
19 and 18. He will, as you go with your Morningstar, for the first time in so long, all of you witnessing the half-orc in all of his glory from those days way back in the gladiatorial arena, just jumping into the air with the Morningstar, goes in for a hit, bam!
gets slapped.
One, and then another one goes in for the second one. Again, from that first hit, the 100-handed one kind of notices you there, smacks away the second hit from the Morningstar. So one makes purchase. So go and make your damage roll there, buddy.
Well, I rolled really badly on that one. All right, that's going to be... And then my rage is it's +3 now. Okay. So... 14 points of, I believe it's piercing damage.
14 points. Okay.
Roll better, Tross! That's my turn. That's all I can do.
All right, no problem. The rest of you see flying half-orc make purchase on one hit, but the 100-handed one with its 6 arms able to just deflect the other one as it's focusing its attack back onto Tab and Marshall. Okay, up next we got the Maneskins Harbinger.
Yeah.
Let's go.
So, I am moving up. I wonder if I'll be able to. Are you able to move diagonally?
Yep.
All right. So
How many feet do you want to go? Each square is 5 feet.
I'll do 10 feet diagonally and then forward.
Right there. Okay. Gotcha.
And then forward. Yeah, right up next to Tor's.
Hello.
Hello.
I don't say hello. I like yell at you.
Hello. Yes. Hello. Hello. Nice to meet you. Yes. Your
Pleasure.
Good day, sir.
Good day.
As these huge granite hands are just swinging wildly around you, it's like, hello, hi. I'm told, yes, I'm Howard. Yeah.
Putting on his accent just to just to be friendly. So, with my Sword of Grey Skull, going in for 2 attacks at the 100-hand one. Same as I'll roll both of them at the same time, just to see if I. One of them won't hit, but one of them is a 22.
22, same thing as you go in for your hit. The 100-handed one's hands just swinging wildly as you kind of go in for a hit, and one of its hands barely misses you, so you kind of torque back on the hit to dodge the second, that first initial hand. Switch hands, go over with a giant swipe, but a third set of hands smacks the sword off from your... Oh, sorry, was it 22?
22, the second one.
No, that doesn't work. Never mind. The deflect won't work on that. So yeah, you do make that initial hit. As that second hand set of hands goes in to smack your sword away, you're able to kind of redirect and just go into a somersault, slash straight up at it to make your hit.
So that'll be okay. That'll be 18 points of damage.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. Anything else?
I am trying to see. No, I cannot use Divine Smite as a bonus action. I will do that next turn.
Okay.
Never mind, that's me done.
So missing that one initial strike after your little side banter with Tors, going in for a somersault, you strike up with the Castle Greyskull sword as this purple lightning is emanated from this dark, vibrant blade. All right. And then we got the dragon, who, of course, is going to sit there floating in the air, flapping the wings, as all of a sudden, as you guys are busy fighting, doing blows, trading blows with the 100-handed one, you see the dragon's mouth open up.
Oh, God.
This ball of energy getting bigger and bigger as it's sucking in all the cold elements around him. The orb getting larger and larger and larger. As a huge cold breath descends onto the party. All right, so I need you all to make Constitution saving throws.
Do I get any kind of cover because I'm hiding behind this rock?
Let me see.
Don't forget, everyone gets to add 2.
Well, those
Their
within 10 feet of...
Yeah.
Those within 10 feet of...
Also, does it hit...
the Harbinger.
Very nice.
Oh,
Does
actually,
it hit
wait.
the...
They're going to move first. Because because it would have hit the 100-handed guy. So we're going
That's what I
to-
thought.
I was just going to let them hit and be like, haha.
Ah, you
I do not
goofed
think
yourself.
I do not think Constitution.
Oh, it was so close to a 2.
Constitution.
It's a con.
Oh, Doris is okay.
Oh man. So okay, so this is gonna hit some of you and not all of you.
Yes.
I had 24.
Saving. Okay, yeah.
I got
I think
a
I failed,
21.
but I got to 20. I got to 16. I'm pretty sure I failed.
Same here. I got a 14.
Yeah, so I can just get Barkeesh, Harbinger, Shando. And that's about it.
Oh, blessed day.
So Barkeesh.
Blessed day. As a barbarian, magic is not very nice to me.
And Baltana, you're behind a little bit of cover.
Yeah.
Are you? So you're kind of just ducked down behind
I'm
it.
just kind of like, eh. Yeah.
I believe
Where's
that'll
mommy?
give you a little bit of cover, which I think will add to your AC a little bit.
So I'm going to be using Dark One's own luck to add a D10 to my roll for that save.
Okay.
Just a FYI, I'm
We
supposed to
add
tell
2 to
you,
it.
and you add 2. So I just wanted to
cool.
make sure that I said that before
For
the
sure.
results
So
of the roll.
Barkeesh, what'd you get?
16.
16. Harbinger,
14.
14. D&D Moms is gonna be like a million.
24.
24. Oh, still good.
Yeah. That's why I added that D10.
Oh, I know. And Baltana, your cover unfortunately won't do anything. So let's.
I got a 23.
23. Okay, so the save was 22. So Barkeesh.
Oh,
and
I got 21 and that plus 2 saved me.
yeah,
I'm
so
so
Barkeesh
cold.
and Harbinger, you're going to take the full brunt of this. The rest of you will take half. D&D Mom, you have resistance, so you'll take a quarter, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this is going to be a lot. So I'm going to roll this with my roller here.
Alright, I wasn't going to use this yet, but you forced my hand.
Baltana, I don't believe you get the +2.
Oh no.
No, you don't
Yeah,
get the plus 2. You're
You had
too
to be
far
within
away.
10 feet.
Oh
10-foot
no.
range, so
I
you're
don't
going to take this
know.
as well.
Yeah,
Doris is just
I have an
standing behind this
inspiration.
golem. What is happening?
I have an inspiration. Hold on. Do I want to use it for this? I'm going to use my inspiration for this.
We have inspiration from.
I think so. I
From
had
what?
it marked down on my sheet from last game. I don't know what I got it for.
Uh,
I don't have to use it if you can't remember. It was marked
well, it's
down.
just weird because I don't remember doing it. We don't have any bards or anyone to give inspiration.
But the DM can
The
give
DM
us
can give
inspiration
inspiration.
because you love us.
I like Duke's reasoning.
Thank you.
It might have just accidentally got clicked. So I
Yeah, I don't.
No,
I would have
that's fine.
remembered if I gave you inspiration. Sorry
Yeah, no,
about
it's fine.
that.
I accidentally clicked it then.
Okay. Let's go.
All right,
Here we
damage
go.
me.
This is going to be 16d8.
No, don't damage me, please.
So, for the full brunt of the cold damage, you will take 67 points of cold.
I'm still alive.
Oh, ow!
67. So that's half for those that succeeded. And then for Shando, that'll be a quarter.
Okay. So
33?
so half is 23 and a quarter is 11.
Yeah, we'll say
Okay.
that.
I've got 43 health left.
Oh,
As this huge
I
immense
just got
fire,
bloodied.
the Prince of Frost flies around. Huge cone of cold, breath fire, cold breath fire just waves down on you as some of you were able to sort of get out of the range, trying to hide behind some debris, but that wave, those flames just waft over like lava. A bunch of you hit back once more. as the fight rages on.
I'm gonna punch the rock and say,
no.
"Stupid rock! You were supposed to help me!
Stupid rock!
Stupid rock!"
Okay, I think that is going to
Can
be
I go now?
turn. Shando, last but not least.
Warlocks.
Finally,
okay.
let's go.
So I'm going to move. I'm gonna kind of go through this little friendly square here, and get right here. Now, first of all, I need to make a melee spell attack to see if that hits, if my plan works. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll that right now.
So you make a spell attack against the 100-handed one.
Yeah, the 100-handed one.
All right.
That would be 28.
28 sure hits.
Okay, so now our boy needs to go ahead and roll a charisma save. Let me just double check.
So you are hitting him with a weapon? Are you
No,
casting
it's a melee spell attack.
melee
so-
spell attack? Okay.
Melee spell attack. And for flavor, it's gonna look like I'm hitting him with my magical guitar, but the technical fact of the matter is that it is a spell attack.
Okay.
So yeah, charisma save.
Charisma save, charisma save. That is 10. He is rolling low on a save.
Okay, so what you see happen,
Oh boy.
Betty Rage runs up with her spectral guitar and smashes it into the 100-handed one. With that, suddenly, what looks to be a teleportation circle forms underneath the 100-handed one, and flames erupt from underneath, and you hear Betty scream, "Zariel! My lord, I'm sending someone for you to play with!"
Yeah!
And I cast plane shift, and this thing goes zoom down to
At what
Avernus.
level are you casting plane shift?
7.
Counterspell.
I counterspell the counterspell.
You got one reaction. You got one thing. You can't do 2 spells in one round.
No, it's counterspell's a reaction. I can't do that.
I don't think you can. It's still
Yeah.
casting a spell. You can't cast 2 spells in the same round, I believe.
Okay, does somebody else want to counterspell that?
I could hit him with my morning star.
Did you not prepare counterspell, Serena?
Serena.
Serena.
Bye.
I forgot
have-
you were a sorceress. I didn't.
I
was
have-
like,
I have dispel magic if that works.
No, it doesn't. Serena, I'm never forgiving you.
It's okay. None of my parties ever forgive me when I say I don't take counterspell.
Oh my god. Okay, well that didn't work.
And that was the last time they ever played D&D with me.
Yeah, well, he doesn't go anywhere then.
So,
Is that a
Did
legendary
the Prince of Frost cast counterspell? Who cast counterspell?
Prince of Frost did.
Okay.
Yeah. So as you see those
Is that a
flames,
legendary action?
that's just counterspell. He has,
That's just
he has
a
the
reaction.
spell rolls, but I do have to roll for it.
Yeah, I was just gonna
Yeah.
say
You
have to roll for
you
it.
have to roll for it if it's
Okay.
higher than a 4.
Mm-hmm.
So this is going to be a D20 plus.
So you gotta roll a 17 or higher.
Here we go, guys. Here we go.
Oh god. I'm gonna hurl.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I'll put the camera on to the dice so you guys can see this. All right.
You can see
Okay.
that nat 1.
I'm scared.
That's not good.
I don't like that
You didn't
smile.
say anything.
That's
Stop
not
No,
good.
smiling.
I don't like that. I do not like that.
I
What
can't
is it?
see.
I can't
Oh.
see
Is that
it.
a 3?
is that a 3?
3.
It looks like
It's
a
a-
3 to me.
It's a 3.
Nice.
Yes! Woo!
So you see, as
Oh
the
my
spectral
God,
guitar,
yes.
as all this destruction is going around, Betty Rage, picking the right moment, finds an opening around the 100-handed one as each set of arms is just being used to eradicate the party around you. She just kind of puts her hands up like this, like getting ready for a bat swing. And as soon as she closes her hands, spectral guitar emanates. Saria! Bam! As soon as a big smack hits the side of the 100-handed one, kind of like an empty acoustic guitar. This huge sound wave just emits from the hit, and you see these glyphs form around the 100-handed one as fire just starts crawling and emitting from the bottom of the ground, melting the ice around you. The rest of you take a giant leap back as this huge force of fire comes from above. Prince of Frost, seeing this, puts out a hand, and you just see this wave of energy come up to try to blow the force of the fire away. And then as the flames just sort of went back and forth, kind of like a gust of wind trying to take out a forest fire, just but almost looking like it's about to be extinguished, as Betty does that hit, stands back, sort of brings out the guitar again, and this sound effect from the guitar just makes the fire rise even more than before. And then suddenly the 100-handed one is engulfed by these flames.
And it gets sucked down into Avernus, where it cannot return unless it needs to find a teleportation circle out. Hopefully Zariel heard me and knows that I'm sending her a present.
And you just see this giant 100-handed one trying to use its arms to cling on to the material plane.
Whoops, I didn't mean to do that.
And the 100-handed one is no more on this plane.
100-handed one has left the chat.
You have
Like
kicked
a
100-handed
loser.
one from chat.
Moderator Betty Rage has booted.
Got the sweats. I got the sweats.
All
Oh my
right.
god, babe.
Good job there.
Hey, you don't need Baltana to have counterspell. You got this.
No, Baltana needs Baltana to have counter spell.
Baltana.
But Akish needs Baltana to have
Yes,
counter
we
spell.
all need Baltana to have counter
Force
spell.
needs Baltana to have counter spell.
Well, now
Oh.
you all make me feel like garbage.
So up next, at the top of the round, we got Aloyd. Suddenly, the 100-handed one just disappears into the flame abyss. You turn around, you see the Prince of Frost 60 feet in the air, riding his ancient white dragon. What do you want to do?
Charge. I'm gonna
Charge.
charge.
Oh, sorry.
at
At the end of Shando's turn, he's going to use his last legendary action and point it at,
I'm behind a
Aloyd.
rock. I'm behind a rock.
points it down at Aloyd as the sword is kind of hanging on one hand. God, I really like that giant. As a giant bolt of blue energy streaks towards Aloyd, I'm going to need you to make a con save.
19 plus 2, so 21 plus another 2 because the paladin, so 23.
23, yeah, you're good. As it goes down, makes a final sort of blast. You can dodge the way as it scorches the frozen earth. Now you may go.
Alrighty. So I make my way towards Prince of Frost. Hey, no, don't move on me, map. Why are you doing that?
So remember, he is 60 feet in the air.
Okay.
Sucks.
Ooh.
Not to worry, but Akish is here.
Thank you,
I'll
Marquise.
make my way to over here.
Torch only has a morning star on him right now.
He will be joining us on the earth very soon.
So, yeah, so
I'm
you're
with you.
standing
I'm with
there.
you, Taurus, of the melee range.
So you're standing there looking up at the Prince of Frost.
I'm gonna make myself, like, climb up the thing if I can.
You can. That's about 10 feet up. So just make a strength check really quick, just to see how well you climb up.
Alrighty. Nat 20.
Nat 20. Okay, yeah. You just use your dragon claws just to climb up there real quick. So you're about 10 feet up extra. So you close the gap from 60 feet to 50 feet.
Alrighty. And then I look at him and go, "You're next!" with my sword.
Okay. What are you hitting him with?
I don't know if I should be able to leap up 50 feet. I highly doubt that.
You won't be able to.
No.
No, it'd be too high up.
And
You have to use a ranged weapon to get to him at this point.
Oh my god.
Or a ranged spell if you have one.
I'm gonna throw my axe. I have a
Throw your
hand
axe. What's the range on it?
Um,
There'll be two numbers. One will be lower, one will be higher.
it's not.
Hand axe, if you have a hand axe, it is 20 to 60 feet.
Alrighty.
So if you want to reach him with the 60 feet, you'll throw it at disadvantage.
Alrighty. So I'm gonna throw it, and then how much is disadvantage for me?
So you roll your d20 and roll it twice. Plus whatever the attack mod is on the axe.
Attack mod is +9. So that was a 17 the first time around, and a 19 the second time around.
Oh.
So disadvantage, so you take the 17, it misses.
Okay.
Oh no.
Who's a hand axe?
As you just kind of race up and just use your dragon-like talons just to pounce up on top of the wall. Just throw a hand axe. Just dodges right through as he just kind of moves his head out of the side and flies over. Anything else?
I only have one hand axe, so I just go ahead and we'll turn around like, guys, can you help?
A little help, please.
As I can't fly or anything like that.
No, unfortunately not. All right. Up next, we got the Prince of Frost.
No.
Yay, Prince of Frost. Prince of Frost.
Man,
Go away! No one asked
We
you to
don't
be
want-
here.
We didn't order any of this bullshit.
Let's see here. Just looking up a little spelly spell real quick. Okay. I think he is going to. Yeah, I think he'll cast this instead.
I have a question for you, Kevin, when you have a second.
Okay. I'm going to, let's see, 10-foot radius. Just seeing where I want to put this, and I think I'll put it right there. So I'm going to be casting a spell. 10-foot radius that I'm going to center right here. So this is going to hit Harbinger, Wars, Barkish, and Shando. He's going to cast Confusion. He'll center at that point in a 10-foot radius. So I'll need all of you to make wisdom saving throws, please.
Wisdom. Oh, good
While you're
God.
doing that, I will just
Okay.
be one quick.
Oh, you messed up. Barkish is very wise.
Harbinger, where
Same
are
here.
you?
Same here. +9.
Am I within 10 feet of you? Are you this guy
Barkish
here?
is slightly wiser.
Torch is not. Is confusion like?
Um,
Is it like being charmed in a way or no? Is it just?
what?
Is confusion a different thing?
Confusion's an enchantment. You all roll a saving throw. If you fail, you will take an effect, but the effects will be random. So they all have different.
I was gonna say, I don't think it counts as a charm effect.
No.
That
Okay, because
not
I'm
being charmed.
raging and I just want to know, and I got a 15, but I don't think that saves.
That would have. That would be what my home group calls a dirty 20.
Okay.
Oh wait, I got a 17 because of
17 for
Azamol.
Tours.
25 for Barkish.
25 Barkish.
Where is
20 for Harbinger.
Where is Harbinger? Down here?
Harbinger is here.
Okay, I got 21.
21. So, okay, the DC was 20. So,
Oh, sure. No.
Everyone succeeds except for Tors.
Tors
Oh,
has
God.
a +0 in his wisdom saving throws.
Oh, shoot.
No.
So
I'm just a
Tors,
barbarian.
I'm gonna roll a d10, and this is the effect that will happen to you.
I think positive thoughts for you.
Oh, bye, Montana.
What?
I got a 9.
Oh no!
Okay.
What did I do?
You're gonna
So, Tors, you can.
That was weird.
Oh no, this is not good. Fuck. The creature can act and move normally, so good for
get. Yeah.
you.
Oh my god.
Joke's on the Frost Prince. Thors lives his entire life confused.
You can't confuse someone who doesn't have a brain.
Kevin, can I ask my question now?
Yes.
So is this dragon? Dragons are native to the prime material plane, right? They're not. They're not native to the Stygius or anything,
No,
right?
the adult white dragon is from the main realm.
He's just like renting it.
Yeah, pretty much stole it from Faerun.
Okay,
Banishment,
that's cool.
banishment.
I got even a better plan than that, my friend.
Ooh.
Can't like Valkis and I talk to it?
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
You could
dragons,
try.
Like, why are
dragons-
you working for this chump? Help
No,
us.
dragons can speak common.
Yeah.
Yeah, their intelligence is crazy.
Let's all
Okay,
just start
so-
yelling at the dragon.
After that, Prince of Frost will do that. Action. It's gonna keep riding the dragon. It's gonna stay put. So up next we got Boltana.
Dragon is still in the air.
Yep, 60 feet up, with Prince of Frost riding it.
Come join me on the rock.
No, not even a little bit. What are the chances you let me try and summon my Hound of Ill Omen on the dragon?
Not likely.
Summon it next to me?
It has to be within 5 feet of the dragon to gain the disadvantage thing for him. Darn it. Gosh dang it. Well, it ruins my plan. Is there any way I can, like, because I can't see behind our friendly dragon here. Oh my god, my cat is running around like an idiot right now. So if you hear anything ripping around, it's toothless. I'm going to, if I can, because it's 150 foot, throw the fireball on the dragon. On the dragon? Centered on the dragon. If it's 60 feet up, it won't hit like my teammates.
Yeah, so you can definitely like lob it up.
I'm going to do that, and I'm going to cast it at not 3rd level, but 5th. So it would be 10. It would be 10d6.
All right. So as you kind of look up, you see the 100-hand one take it down. You're like, we
shit.
got this. You look up at the Prince of Frost, who tried to confuse Tors. Not a brain in there, motherfucker! And everyone is yelling at him. You kind of take that exchange. You slowly see a fireball emanate into your hand. And as you're about to chuck it, you'll notice the fireball starts to shrink again as counterspell happens once more.
That's why I didn't want to waste anything good.
All
And
right.
I'm going to,
So I'm gonna. You did it at what? At 7th level, right?
nope, 5th.
At 5th level. Okay.
Yep.
Oh.
I used my 7th level spell slot already.
Yeah.
What? Oh, that's not the right tool. And then I'm going to, there we go.
Ooh, 19.
There. 19? Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
All right.
All right.
So I
How
have a
does,
quick question.
All she wrote.
Can I counterspell his counterspell? Because
Look it
I
up.
actually have it prepared. No, I can.
Yeah, you
And
can.
I do. I counterspell his counterspell. Because I prepared counterspell.
Because I
I
did
don't
my
prepare.
homework.
I don't prepare my. I just wake up and know them.
You
The
just
gods
wake up
didn't
and know them.
The gods didn't want Boltana to have counterspell. It's their fault.
Yeah, so I counterspell.
So as this happens, the fireball starts to shrink as the Prince of Frost again sees the fireball happening, just this icy stare staring down at Boltana as she looks down as this big ball of energy just shrinks down to a little pebble. You then see Betty in the corner as Betty Rage, as Boltana, like the ball is shrunken a little bit, chucks it anyway. Prince of Frost takes the sword, slices it, ricochets the ball back down to Boltana. Betty Rage, as a sound wave goes over to Boltana as she's able to take that energy, sort of hold it in, redirect it, chucks it back at Storm as it ricochets back to the Prince of Frost.
Roll all those D6s, baby.
43.
Yeah.
43.
A Bernie fire damage on the Frost Prince.
So this is at the Ancient White Dragon, though, and then the radius hit will hit him too. Okay. So 43 damage to both of them.
And Boltana's gonna like yell to Betty, like, I swear I'll get counterspell next time.
I still love you.
I love you too. Hand hearts.
Welcome to the A team, everyone.
Okay, so the dragon's gonna take 43 points. Do they roll, right?
What?
You gotta roll a save from the fireball?
Dex.
Dex.
Dex. Okay, so the ancient dragon is a natural one. Cool.
Ooh, fails.
Yeah, take that.
Prince of Frost. Wow, I think he fails too. Yeah, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. He fails.
Yeah,
one.
there we
If it's
go.
anything under a 17,
Yeah.
or a 17.
Spicy.
Spicy.
So happy.
Last game rolled the best I ever did. This one not looking too good.
My camera keeps like having a freak out.
Freak out.
Freak out. I don't know why I have so much energy right now. God.
You're in the game.
Yep.
No. I didn't feel in the game at 4 a.m. when I was laying in bed like I need to sleep.
All right, as that happens, this huge fireball ricocheted back and forth, finally thrown towards the Prince of Frost and Ancient White Dragon as Betty Rage used that counter spell. A huge flame erupts in the air, smacking into the side of the Ancient White Dragon, hits Prince of Frost, almost falling off the Ancient White Dragon. As you see him about to lunge, like his person's about to fall off, you suddenly see the Prince of Frost vanish. A dry
Like I
ice
keep doing
suddenly
apparently.
appear where his body was.
Okay.
And then
Like,
Boltana, you suddenly see beside you Prince of Frost emanate right behind you and slashes you with the sword.
Rude.
Okay, so this is going to be.
is the dragon falling?
He's not fallen, still in the air. So it's gonna be one of its sword hits. So Boltana, this is gonna be. Fuck, why am I rolling so low?
Because you love us.
Yes.
Actually, not
And
too
you
not
want
too
to
low.
see us succeed.
This is just gonna be. Oh man, this is what I think it is. I'm stressed out.
You're stressed out.
18 to hit.
I'm rolling so low, but I got an 18. Yes, it hits.
Ah!
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Okay, so you are going to take a D8 and 4d6 cold damage.
Oh no. I'm gonna die.
So
I'm in danger.
I'm in
12.
I'm in danger.
So you take 12 points of slashing damage plus.
Oh, banana skin.
Yes,
We lost banana skins.
Well, I guess he died.
Couldn't
Yep.
handle the heat.
the cold.
Cold.
And you take 12
Give
points
me
of
the
cold
cold.
damage.
Okay.
And you are now paralyzed.
Cool. I'm
Oh,
at
no.
19 hit points. I'm real glad we
Oh,
realized.
no,
I
sorry, you're
could
stunned.
do my,
Stunned until the end of your next turn, of the current turn.
I'm real glad we realized I didn't roll my health properly for level 15.
So, Baltana, you're not paralyzed. You are stunned until the end of this turn.
Until the end of his turn?
Until the end of the current turn.
Oh, okay.
So you got hit, suddenly appears behind you, giant slash in your back, fall forward. Your body kind of starts to freeze as ice starts to kind of cover the rest of your skin and your body. So you are stunned for the rest of the round. But that is the end of your turn. You already did what you were going to do.
Exactly. I'm already, it's fine.
Okay. So Prince of Frost is on the ground. Up next, we got Marshall.
How does everybody look?
Bad.
It's like as I glance around, we've been getting beat up.
Actually,
Most is
One's
still
at
doing
19.
okay.
I'm
I
at
kinda-
83.
Alana looks rough, but she's not bleeding because she doesn't bleed.
I have 102 hit points.
So
My-
So
okay.
I'm good.
And then Barkeesh is going to call on because, which is bigger, Dragon or Frost Prince? Dragon or Frost Prince? As I move across.
Get rid of the Frost Prince.
He's hurting the
I'll
squish
handle the
boy.
dragon.
Squish girl. He's hurting Squish girl.
Wrong
Help.
window. Yep. All right, and then, with that, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then I will go ahead. Him coming off the dragon fucked my whole plan I had.
Same, same.
What? I'm getting a good look at the Frost Prince. What kind of armor is he wearing? Would it be made
armor?
of any kind of?
It's a natural armor.
It's not made of metal or anything.
It's made out of like ice, and like he made it himself.
I was trying so hard.
Fire.
Yeah. And then for my since that's as far as I can go for my action, I will cast Call Lightning at 4th level.
Oh.
Do I get to pick a lightning strike when I cast it, or is it only a bonus action? So,
Your lightning ability?
yeah, you choose point under see the cloud, blah, blah. Such a long spell.
You're casting lightning bolt?
I'm casting Call Lightning.
Call lightning. Okay, and you're trying to determine what type of lightning it is, or
No, I'm trying to see if I can. Yeah, okay. I get to strike him when I cast it, I believe. If I'm reading this right. Yeah. I just wanted to make sure I actually got to shoot him when I casted it. So I need a dexterity saving throw from the Frost Prince.
from the Prince of Frost.
As it casts, I will cast it about 5 feet behind him, so it will not hit Baltana.
Okay, it's a dex save.
Mhm.
I don't want to go out to friendly fire.
No, I'm putting it right.
I
back
know,
here.
yeah.
Yep.
Yay, you're back.
Hey, there he is.
Hey.
God damn it!
Yes!
Ah!
The fucking another natural one!
Yes.
Let's
Yes!
go!
Hello again, guys. Sorry, my
Hello,
internet,
welcome back.
Yeah!
my internet just went and died on me. Sorry.
Oh.
Oh no.
It does it sometimes. It just our router just likes to turn itself off.
Mine's been acting funky for a little bit too, so I feel your pain.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Can't be helped.
That'll be 39 total lightning damage.
Nice.
As I come running around the rock and go, "Leave my friend alone!" and then point at him, and lightning will strike down behind him.
Did like Avatar kind of?
Yeah. Just and it'll just come from the sky, basically.
39 points of lightning damage. As you see that giant swipe of the sword to Baltana falls to the ground. No! Just see Barkeesh raise his hand to the air, almost signaling grabbing pure lightning by himself and just dragging it down from the heavens as this huge strike happens right behind the Prince of Frost. Another explosion rockets him forward into the air, but able to sort of skid down on the icy ground as his back is kind of emitting some smoke from that damage, but pats it off. Just makes eye contact with you, Barkish.
Stand very prep.
All right.
Distract him.
After
I'm
that, we got
I'm like on like one knee, like frozen, just like kind of look up and I'm like,
After that, we got Tors.
Tors is gonna go to the only person who he can hit, so I believe, yes, he can make it. So he's gonna move all the way right there.
friends.
And he is then going to, I'm gonna enter a,
Rage.
I'm gonna enter a frenzy.
Yes.
As my bonus action, I enter a frenzy, and I'm coming over to Boltana, and I'm gonna just start screaming at the Prince Frost line, "Do not hurt my friends!" And okay, I rolled a 30 and a 21.
Cool.
Nice.
Oh.
Both will hit. Roll down.
Single frozen
And
tear falls
I
from
will-
Boltana's side.
I will come up to him, and I'm gonna hit him for, let's see here. Hold on, math is hard when you do have a brain. He's going to take 31 points of slashing damage,
Nice.
or piercing damage, I'm sorry.
Oof. 31. Okay.
And that's all I can do.
All right. Taking that cue from Barkeech's lightning strike, you immediately just charge, seeing now the Prince of Frost is on the same level with you. Big lightning strike. Comes up from behind him, propelling him forward. And as soon as his body is pushed forward, you just go, batter up, bam! Hit him right across the cheekbone and jaw as crystallized ice starts falling from his face with that giant strike, almost slow motion like. As the Prince of Frost falls on his butt on the floor for the first time.
Harone.
And as soon as you do that, Tors, he's just gonna look at you once more. That familiar stare coming to you from the confusion spell, and you see his eyes just turn white. Dry ice starts emanating from the corner of his eyes. And around you, the snow gets more intense, the clouds get darker, a tornado-like gust of wind whips up all of the snow, the rock, the rubble all around you, making the area more dense and dense and dense, and he will use a legendary action to cast Blizzard.
I thought
No.
you said he used his last legendary action a while ago.
He gets 3 every round.
Every
Yeah,
time,
he gets-
every time his
every
turn,
freaking round?
Every
turn,
round of
he gets
combat.
3 new ones.
Okay.
Every
fine.
round of combat.
Like
Okay.
I was under the impression it was every like long rest.
No, for
Yeah.
him, he gets 3 of them. He uses them up until his turn, and then they replenish, and he can keep using them.
Resistances.
You can't use more than 3 in a round of combat, but they replenish when it goes back to him.
Oh, well then, that's freaking great.
So everyone within 30 feet, so it'll just hit Harbinger, Barkish,
No.
Altana, Tors. I need you all to make Constitution saving throws, please.
Oh God, he's over there now.
Wait, what kind of saving throw?
Constitution.
I
Oh,
got
thank
a-
gosh, because I automatically fail strength and dex. So, whew,
Oh, I got a 24.
con.
24.
That's not as bad as I thought. 17. I had to do math.
17.
Math was hard.
Do I get that +2?
No, we got to be within
Not
10
near
feet of
Harbinger.
Harbinger.
Yeah, well,
Of
no
Harbinger.
one,
Okay, I
no one
didn't know.
has
I
it.
couldn't remember who it was coming from. Got a 22.
You got a 22?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Harbinger, what'd you get?
11.
Con save? 11.
Oh,
So,
I'm sorry.
everybody else succeeds except Harbinger. So,
You're at the end of the storm too.
just on the bridge of it, just whipping him in his eyes. So
There's
for
one
those
ice
that,
chunk just.
Slaps you
if
right in
you
the
are-
face.
So how this blizzard works. So regardless if you saved or not, any melee attacks made within this area by creatures other than the Prince of Frost are made at disadvantage. Any ranged weapon attacks made against a creature inside the blizzard automatically miss. So bows, throwing axes, all of that. For those that failed, you are now blinded and deafened.
Oof.
Oh,
Oh
Blind
fuck.
deaf. Oh no.
So attacks will be made at disadvantage. Attacks on you will be made at advantage. Anything that requires line of sight.
So it's ranged weapon attacks, not
Right,
ranged
correct, not
spell
spells.
attacks. And I just need to clarify something really quickly. He's used his reaction this turn, correct?
He
On
used
Baltan with the
reaction
fireball.
before his turn, yes. And then it cut to his turn, so he used his reaction for that teleport thing.
And then the legendary actions aren't.
Part of that now.
But he teleported, so he has used, just to clarify, he has used his reaction on his turn.
He used the reaction before his turn, then his turn came up. But yes, you're right. He used his reaction.
He's used his reaction. Okay,
Yeah.
that's all I need
Okay.
to know. Thank you.
Ooh, thank you for that, Baltana. Or
Something
Betty
crazy gonna happen from D&D Mom.
all right.
I just have to.
I'm
I'm not doing anything useful right now.
All the B names get me so confused.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
You could call me Etty Rage if that's helpful.
Okay, so
My auntie.
we got that at the end of Tor's turn, so we come to Harbinger.
Okay.
You are
So-
blind, deafened.
I will cast Lesser Restoration on myself,
Okay, that's your action.
which will take away my blindness.
Okay.
I'm still deaf, but I'm not blind anymore.
Mhm.
And I'm going to run upwards towards that rock at the top of the map.
Okay, so you're gonna go to which rock? This one here, or this one here?
The one on the left, yeah.
That one. Okay, so that one is 20 feet up. So you have to roll a strength check to get up it.
Oh, okay. Strength check it. Would it be an athletics?
Athletics, yeah.
Okay. 15.
15, yeah. So you just like as you start to get to get the rocks out of your eyes and cast lesser restoration yourself. Your vision starts to become blurred, or sort of goes from blurred to being clear. But as you go to climb the rocks, that equilibrium in your ear is a bit hard to manage. You start to climb up the rocks, and usually with your strength, you're able to get up there. But the ringing in your ears, you put one hand on the rock, you start to climb up, it's just searing into your head as you fall off the rock again. It's maddening. Any ability checks you make are automatic failures when you are deafened.
Oh no.
Ooh.
So you are currently still standing on the side here from the rock. Use your action, your spell, movement to get this far.
I'm gonna wait here then. There's nothing more I can do.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Sorry, ability checks require hearing automatically fail. You do not need to hear climb, so you're good.
Oh, okay, good. So I'm on top of this rock.
Yep.
And there's nothing more I can do. I'm gonna stay right there.
You got it. Okay. Up next is the dragon. Let's see if it Okay, so it's going to use its frightful presence. Any creature within 120 feet of it, which I believe is everyone.
Well, I guess it's good that I'm immune to being frightened then.
Oh.
Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so yeah, everyone, I'm gonna have you all roll wisdom saving throws, please.
All of us?
I got a
Yeah.
+5. God. Oh, God.
Even
Toast
me?
doesn't have a brain, no, he
Whew.
doesn't.
Whew.
Oh, and that was a nat one.
Oh,
He don't have a brain.
Don't you have immunity to fear when you're raging, though, as a barbarian?
Oh, but what is it?
As a barbarian, don't you have immunity to fear when you're raging? Fear and charmed, right? Maybe it's just charmed.
Oh,
I
is
don't know.
it a fear?
I thought it was fear and charmed, but maybe it's just.
Oh yeah, I can't be frightened. Oh!
Yes.
Yay!
Fearless.
Okay,
I just heard the roll real quick. I spaced out, and so I was like, uh-oh.
I'll go around the round really quick. So Shando,
I rolled a 16 + 5, so 21.
5. Tab,
Nat 20 plus 2.
20 plus
Nice.
2. Arminger,
I'm immune.
immune. Tors, immune. Barkish,
30-20.
Yeah.
Altana.
You're on mute, hun.
I think you're on mute.
19.
Oh no.
19.
They're all high.
As the dragon descends upon you, eyes start to glow yellow. The DC was 22.
No.
As the dragon looks down on all of you, the yellow eyes pierce out into your being. This wave emits invisibly like vapors in the air, hits you all, and you all just start imagining your worst fears, your friends dead on the ground, all like the world imploding, all of the worst thoughts in your mind come to being around you. So those that failed the 22 are frightened.
I don't actually know what Boltana is scared of.
So wait, if I got a 22, do I still fail?
It's meter beat. So if you got
Okay.
22, you're good.
Yeah. All right.
Why are you being such a noodle? Stop it.
I was so confident with rolling a
So
20.
everyone except for Barkish and
Horse.
Ab, I believe. Oh no, wait, sorry. No, wait, you all succeeded.
Yeah. There's 3 of us.
Sorry, I have a lot of tabs open. I was looking at the wrong thing. It's wisdom is 16, so anyone above 16 saves.
My flower shop isn't burning to the ground. I think that's honestly probably the only thing that Boltana would be scared of. Losing her flower shop.
I had a plan for that if I failed, but I'm glad I didn't fail. I've been thinking about this game for months.
Okay, so that yellowish eyes bloom out, hits you all. You see your worst fears come to light. And as you kind of look at them, you realize that these images have just a weird yellowish sheen to them, a little bit of a sparkly magical aura. You suddenly just shake your head. Stay focused, stay focused as the images just start to become invisible as they just drift off into the distance. So good job there. Okay. Uses Frightful Presence for its action. I believe that's all it can do for now. Okay. Up next, we got Shando.
Okay. Can I see into the...
Oh, no, sorry. It still has attack actions.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, you can use Frightful Presence and then make 3 attacks. I thought it was one or the other. Okay. It's going to swoop down and fly. Plop down right over to Shando.
Okay.
And it is going to make 3 attacks, 1 with its bite and 2 with its claws.
Whoop, there it is.
Here we go. First one is a nat 20. Here we go.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh, here
Bring
it
it.
is.
Here we go.
Bring it.
No!
No.
First one hit.
Fine.
We We
Finally!
gotta, as players,
Fine.
we gotta give you that one because you rolled so many nat ones.
True.
Like we've
that.
been very lucky.
Second one is 28. Third one, nat 1. Wow.
Okay.
Giveth and taketh away.
So
So,
three hits. Or 3 hits worth of dice, anyway.
sorry, 2 out of 3 hit. 1 doesn't.
Right, but one was a
Um,
crit, so you
yeah,
should roll double dice for that.
Let's see here. This is going to be double dice, as we said. So that's going to be 4d10. Okay, so 4d10 plus 4d8. So the first part, the crit, going to be
That sounded like a lot of dice.
I'll need to get
Fine.
the dice roller.
It's
I'm
fine.
Just gonna search that up.
It's okay. I know what I'm doing next turn. We're going to be okay.
that's 32 points of piercing damage plus $50 points of cold damage.
83 total.
Oh no, sorry, that's 50 altogether. 50 points of
Okay.
damage altogether.
Okay,
Oh,
so
my
I
bad.
take half of the 50.
So the
I
cold.
take
So the first one was piercing damage.
Uh-huh.
So
So-
that was 32 points of piercing damage. The
And
cold
then I
damage.
take half of 50.
I think you take half the cold damage, not all.
Yeah,
together.
but I thought you said the cold damage was 50.
No, sorry. I'm correcting myself. That was all together. 50 damage altogether.
Yeah.
So
Oh, okay.
the first one was 32 points of piercing damage. I am adding
Okay.
up the cold damage separately.
Okay.
So 26 points of cold damage halved.
Okay, so 13. So 48.
Yes.
Okay. I can do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I believe that's all it can do. So, okay, Shando, now is your turn.
Okay. Ouch. As a reaction, I'm going to cast. So.
Oh, sorry. I got to roll for the claw attack. My bad.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, guys. Lots of shit going on. This is just regular. $14 points of slashing damage added.
Okay, that's cool. I can do that. Okay, so I have a question. If I use a reaction, that's on his turn, and then I can then cast a spell on my turn, right?
Sorry, say that again.
So I want to use my reaction to cast the spell, and that's still his turn. And then it's my turn, and I can cast the spell on my turn.
Yeah, if you're casting your turn on your.
Okay, I just want to make sure because my reaction will be right before my turn. So I would like to cast Hellish Rebuke. I need him to make a dex save.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is a 2.
Okay, so he's going to take.
Oh no, wait. Sorry. 8.
Okay,
It doesn't matter. I'm just looking at the right thing. Okay.
he's going to take 37 points of fire damage from my Hellish Rebuke.
All right. 32.
Huh?
32.
Yeah.
32. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Cool. Now it's my turn. Can I see the Prince of Frost?
He is currently like swirling around in the blizzard. He is behind this rock, so you cannot see him right now.
Okay. And if I move, I will incur an attack of opportunity
From the dragon, yes.
from the dragon. Okay, well then what I'm going to do is I'm going to need Mr. Dragoman to...
Yes.
I'm sorry. I mean the big one, not the medium one. Okay, so first of all, I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast at this dragon.
The dragon, okay.
Yeah. So my first one is going to be 29.
29 will hit.
Okay, so as a feature, this is not a spell. This is a feature. When I hit with an attack, I can have him hurl through hell.
Let's go.
Nice.
When you hit a creature with an attack, you can use this feature to instantly transport the target through the lower planes. At the end of your next turn, the target returns to the space it previously occupied or the nearest unoccupied space. If the target is not a fiend, he takes 10d10 psychic damage.
Dang.
Yes.
This sounds very familiar. Is it like a DM used this on us at one point?
Awesome.
No.
What? Duke, I'm looking at
No. That's
So
dude,
the
hurl through
Eldritch-
hell
the Eldritch
isn't my
Blast.
favorite thing.
The Eldritch Blast, I think against a creature within 5 feet is at disadvantage, no?
No.
It's because it's
Ranged spell attack?
ranged
No?
spells are at disadvantage when you're in close combat or like melee range.
Yeah.
you. I believe so.
I knew something.
Okay. Can I take a 5-foot step back?
You already blasted it. It had to be a disadvantage. You
Just
didn't
put
know
your
that
hand to his
beforehand. You
chest
got,
and just-
like,
Well, I'll roll. That's cool. I'll roll that disadvantage. Give me a second. That'd be 20.
a dirty 20 again?
No, it's a dirty 20 this time. Yeah. I rolled.
Oh,
I
gotcha.
rolled a 29 the first time.
Oof. Okay, yeah.
I get
so
to add
that'll-
10.
That'll still hit. You're good.
Okay, so he's going to hurtle through hell.
Ah.
He's going to show up again. When did I say? I'm checking out. Let me look at
So this last this spell you're emitting, there's no saving throw. It just happens.
It's not a
It-
spell. It's just a feature.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's
Of
nothing.
being a
There's
warlock.
nothing you can do to save from it.
Okay.
Okay. So he's going to return to the space he previously occupied or the nearest unoccupied space at the end of my next turn. And he's going to take 10d10 psychic damage. So I'm going to roll that right now.
Okay. So at the end of your turn, he's going to go back into the air.
At the end of my next turn, he's going to
Yep.
reappear where he left off.
Okay. Just keeping track.
Okay. Oop, hold on.
He still has
I
a
hit
whole
too many.
turn to
I hit
wreck
too
my
many
shit.
dice here. There we go. Okay, roll. That could have been better. He's gonna take 49 points of psychic damage.
Ooh.
It's better than 0 psychic damage.
Right.
Yeah.
So he's gonna go bye-bye, and then once he boofs out of there, I'm going to run to where I can not be in the blizzard, but see the Prince of Frost.
Okay.
So maybe I should go this way, or should I go?
So the dragon is kind of pooped into a different.
The
plane.
dragon
You know what?
is. I'll describe it to you, and I'll read it to you. So, let's see. He is transported through the lower planes, disappears, and hurtles through a nightmare landscape. Is the description.
Okay.
What a nightmare landscape for a dragon be.
So you guys just see Betty rage against this huge hulking dragon as it swoops down, big bite, big claw, another big claw. She's kind of getting thrashed around as like one hit smacks against the other in that little chasm of stone between them. She kind of gets pushed back, and from that final attack, as she's going down, another hit on the majestic ethereal guitar just sends this rocketing force into the dragon as once more dissipates from the current plane of existence.
Nice.
Just sending people to all kinds of hells in this.
The fewer there are to fight, the better.
The better.
And you see the spectral guitar just has this emitting flamed aura all around it, as if Zariel herself is like helping you in this fight.
And I get 2 more Eldritch Blasts.
Okay.
So I'm gonna send one now that I've ran over here. I'm gonna send the other 2 at what's his face?
Frost Prince.
Yeah, Prince of Frost. What's his first name? Is it like Dave?
You'll have to ask him.
That's
Okay.
something very embarrassing.
So this first one is a 18.
Uh-oh, I think we lost Banana again.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
effing up. So first one's an 18.
Oh, he's reconnecting.
Did you say that misses?
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I'm sorry, people keep talking over you every time you answer.
It misses.
Misses, thank you. And the second one is a 26.
The second one will hit.
Okay. And that is it's only 9 points of force damage, but I'll
9
take
points.
it. Every little bit helps. Okay, now my turn is over.
What a turn it was. Holy cow.
Nice.
So at the end of your next turn, the dragon will come back. Is what
Yeah,
you're
at the
saying.
end of my next turn.
Okay. Gotcha. So as you guys are sort of swirling around this blizzard, just freaking around you, this high pitch whistling, making it hard for you to kind of see where people are, what's going on. And as soon as Betty Rage sends that dragon on a little trip through hell for a round of combat, she readies her Eldritch Blast. But as you ready your Eldritch Blast, trying to see an opening during the blizzard to hit the Prince of Frost, you suddenly hear this as a legendary action is used to hit Baltana with a sword hit.
Why me? What? I'm already on the ground. Dang it!
All right, so he's gonna use legendary action.
I hope that sound didn't come out of me. That sound didn't come out of Baltana. I don't know what you're talking about.
Or the Street Fighter.
Just a Roblox.
Oh, who likes natural 20s? I do.
No.
I
Don't do that.
That's a big ouch.
How about you just don't do that?
It's okay. It's okay. It's good.
Why
Is
can't I
it?
get
Is it
off
okay?
this?
Is it okay?
Balakish is here. Balakish is here. It's okay.
Is
It
it
is,
okay?
trust me. It is one. All right,
Oh no, my camera just died. Oh, it's back.
so doubling the dice again for
The
this
dice
hit.
gods have betrayed us.
Larkish, both of us are just right there next to Baltana. You're gonna
Yeah, and
be
you
fine.
watched me
Don't
get-
worry.
Yeah.
We're coming for you.
We fight up here all the time. You're doing great.
You're doing great, sweetie.
17 points of slashing damage plus
Frig.
Oh, she's almost dead.
Yeah. This plus is gonna kill me because I would have 2 health left.
this is a crit. So this is going to be 8d6 cold coming at you.
Not to worry
Oh
about
boy.
that.
Oh boy.
We gotta help our friend
Oh
Larkish.
boy. Oh boy.
Can we just say I'm at 0 and just I'm downs?
I'm not good. I don't know how to heal anybody.
So I
That's-
want to hear what it sounds
That's
like.
22 points of cold damage for
Oh,
a
it could have been worse.
39. I rolled some low 6s there. So it's a total of 39 damage.
Strength of Grave isn't gonna help me here. Because it's a charisma saving throw DC 5 plus damage taken. On a success, you instead drop to 1 hit point. There's no way I'd pass that. I mean, I could try. Charisma saving throw.
So is this a reaction?
It's one of my features from
Is she
being
still
a Shadow
paralyzed?
Sister.
She was
She was stunned until the end of that round, so she's not stunned anymore.
Okay.
But she just, as a legendary action, just got swiped from the sword in the confusion of the blizzard. You'd have to roll really high.
Oh, I
Vulcan,
know.
for
I'm
this
gonna
to work.
do it just because I can.
Do it. Do it.
Charisma saving throw. I have a +9 to charisma. It's not gonna help. The highest I could get is 29.
Yeah, it's literally impossible. The DC would be way higher than 29. So
Yeah,
you
I got-
automatically fail.
Yeah, I got a
Uh,
24. So
Yeah, so unfortunately not. So the rest of you out in the blizzard, you just hear this
oof.
sudden slash and a thud to the ground as Baltana
Oh!
is unconscious. So Betty Rage makes that hit with the Eldritch. As soon as you hear that slice and that thud, you send off your Eldritch Blast, making purchase the Prince of Frost right after that sword swipe. All right.
Boy.
So
Oh,
that was
boy.
Shando's
Oh, boy.
turn. We come to the top of the round with Tab. Eloyd.
How far away am I? I can't like do the clicky of the distance thingy for some reason.
So you are, from the Prince of Frost, you are 40 feet.
Okay.
You are 10 feet off the ground right now on your little iceberg thing there. So you have to get off of that, and then you can try to run towards him. But remember that blizzard is up, so you will get affected by that once you enter it.
I will be right back, everybody.
No problem.
So I'm gonna obviously climb down, or slide down, whatever I can do.
Sure.
And then I'm gonna enter into the blizzard and try to make my way over to where the rest of the group is.
Okay, so as soon as you enter the blizzard, make a Constitution saving throw.
Net 20 plus 2.
How many nat 20s are you getting?
I don't know, these dice like me.
Okay, so it's still attacks are made at disadvantage. So you're gonna try to get as far as you can towards them.
Yeah.
So 10 feet. What's your movement? 40?
30, I think it is. Like I did.
Your movement's 30. Okay, so it's 10 from to get down from there. So 15, 20, 25, 30.
And
then about there.
I'm gonna use my action surge if I'm thinking correctly.
That'll give you another action to use if you want.
Yep. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. And I'm gonna make sure that I can get closer to them as much as I can.
Okay. So you're gonna get right up here.
Yep. And then I'm gonna attack.
All right, so this will be at disadvantage.
Alrighty. First one was 19.
Did you roll twice?
Like I said, first one was 19. Second one was 18.
18, so 18 will miss.
Actually, due to my thing, 18 to 20 is considered a crit.
It's 19 to 20, it should be.
Not with the superior one. Superior critical. A roll of 18 to 20 is considered a critical.
Oh shit, okay. There you go.
Fighters are boss, dog.
So that's the first hit, so roll for the other two.
Okay.
You got 3 altogether, yeah?
19 and another 18.
I think even if it's an 18, even if it's a crit, if that's the DC, I don't think it hits.
That's
or no.
It's still
because even if let's say if I go up to him and his armor class is like 24 and I roll a natural 20 and it's a 23, I still want to hit him. I just wanted to point that out.
No, that is true. So it's an 18 critical, but the AC is higher, so I don't think the 18s are gonna hit.
Okay. So just 19's critical?
So the 18 technically is critical, but the AC is higher than the 18. So you hit him really hard, but it's against a harder AC. So you hit him, but it still doesn't take effect.
Well,
so the first two are gonna miss.
Alrighty, and then the 19 doesn't miss, right?
If you can roll that.
I did roll 19 on that.
But it's a disadvantage. So those two, you take the lower hit. So those first two will miss.
Okay, first two will miss.
So this is the final third attack.
Okay. So I had a 19 on one, and then a 18 on the other, so all 3 miss.
All right, so all 3 are gonna miss. So you go in there swinging wildly. The blizzard just kicking up in your eyes and in your face, aren't able to make purchase. You see like a blurred version of Boltana kind of fall to the ground, kind of putting you off your game a bit as one of your own has finally fallen. So good try there. Up next is the Prince of Frost's turn. And as Boltana is down on the ground, sees his half-dragonborn, whose gusto throughout this whole game has just been wildly swinging with that bravery, steps toe-to-toe with the Prince of Frost, blocking all the hits. He's going to make some attacks against you, so...
Kevin, if you displease me, I'm going to eat this Kit Kat the wrong way.
Just do it. Eat it.
Do it. Make everyone upset.
Do it.
Make everyone mad.
The internet just went insane.
I'm going insane. I don't...
I'm a warlock, baby. I'm a warlock.
Eat like
I cast Blight on Betty Rage.
So you go into both bars at once.
You need to go sideways the next time around. Just chop a big chop out of it.
I got
Make
it.
sure it splits in half.
So 3 attacks against you, Tab. First one is a 26. Second one is a 17. Third one is a 21.
Fuck.
All hit? Okay.
Yes.
So here we go. Damage. Okay, so first attack. 5 points of slashing plus 20 points of cold. I'm just gonna keep track of this. Second attack. 9 points of slashing plus.
Oh, no.
16 points of cold damage. Third attack is 7. Seven plus 12 points of cold. So altogether, Aloyd, you are taking
Oh boy.
69 points of damage.
Nice. Okay.
Hey.
Gives a flesh wound.
Still standing. Okay. And after that,
Don't get me wrong, you got me good.
you'll suddenly see, let me see if I can make it. Yeah. After those huge sword strikes, suddenly the Prince of Frost once again disappears in a smoke of dry ice. Then suddenly appears beside Shando.
That's cool.
Can I have you make a dexterity saving throw, please?
Oh, come on.
I know.
Bonus action to do so.
Oh, that's only 16.
Oh, 16 just beats it. So
Oh.
you will take half damage from this. So this is going to be 14 points of cold damage, halved.
7.
7, yeah. As this burst of frostbitten energy just sweeps behind you, as just your skin just crawls and feels like a tiny little bunch of daggers just went into your chest. But again, able to resist it and resolve, keep your cool as the Prince of Frost now appears right next to you.
I have a question.
Yes,
Is that a reaction?
that was a bonus action.
Bonus action. Okay. Just keep track.
Yep, I know you are.
It was a very misty step.
Yes, of sorts. Okay.
Frosty step.
So that's Frosty step.
Yes.
Prince of Frost, and then we come to Boltana. Roll a death saving throw, please.
I did that as soon as I went down, and it was a 15.
Yeah.
So you save the first death saving throw. Right? To save, right?
Yeah, she made it.
Okay. All right. After that, we come to Barkish.
All right, seeing
The blizzard has
Boltana,
now dissipated, by the way.
and
Oh, I
Boltana is
wonder.
on the ground, like seemingly dead.
But I'm not bleeding. There is no blood.
You just see
Creepy.
Boltana kind of unconscious. This huge sword strike.
In fear of losing one of my friends, like watching Tor sacrifice himself on our first adventure, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Heal at 7th level.
Hey.
Yay.
There we go.
I live, bitches.
Everybody gets 80 HP. automatically.
Everybody.
Everybody.
Everyone within 6 feet or 60 feet. Sorry.
Oh,
Six.
60, 60, 60, 60.
What was
Oh.
it? 80?
Bless
80
you.
HP. Everybody
Bless
gets
you,
80.
kind sir. Bless you.
All right.
Now I don't have to use my action to heal myself.
I
I'm alive.
And then with that, I'm gonna just kind of smack my staff on the ground, and the healing energy is gonna radiate, and I'm gonna look at the Prosperance and say, "You have made a very bad mistake," and then use my bonus action for Call Lightning again.
Nice.
Strike him again.
Hey.
Another dexterity saving throw.
So any saves or just happens?
Dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
Okay. Where's my boy? Dexterity. Ooh, natural 19.
Natural 19. I
Plus
believe
5.
he takes half damage then.
Okay.
Okay. It'll be a total of, math is hard, 26 damage, but then he takes half, so 13.
13 points of lightning damage. Okay. All right, as once again, the clouds darken, a giant lightning bolt streaks from the sky. And this time the Prince of Frost, ready for it, takes up his bitter edge, and the dome of energy just kind of hitting this dome with all the perpetual energy, holding it up, but the lightning starts to crack through the icy dome as it streaks through it, and a big streak of lightning clips his shoulder as this huge smoke mart cuts through his icy armor. As he does that once again, looks at you, Bearkish. Not today, my druid friend. Clutches his hand, and whoom, another blizzard emanates from the ground. 30 feet across as a legendary action. Take hold. So this is going to be
Everybody.
Alloyd. Everyone take tours. So Barkish, Alloyd, Betty Rage, Harbinger. We're all going to roll Constitution saving throws.
Natural
26.
20.
Yeah.
So natural 20.
Oh,
Nat 1. Oh no!
Oh no.
Alloyd,
I got a 9.
9. Oh,
26.
26.
21.
21.
So that 1 plus 2, 2,
Yeah, it's
3,
not gonna matter.
It's not gonna matter.
So,
Oh yeah, 3 passes.
Shando, you are both blinded and deafened as the intense ice, snow, dirt, rocks kicks up in your face.
Is this like a
Temporary.
legendary action that he just
Sure is.
used?
Yeah.
So I'm blind and deaf.
You're blind and deaf.
Blinded
Okay.
by this light.
Same thing. Weapon attacks and weapon range attacks will miss automatically. Weapon melee will have disadvantage. Okay. So we got that going on. Lloyd and Shando at the end of Barkish's turn. So after that, we come to Tor's, as you see the raging blizzard whip around the Prince of Frost.
Tors is absolutely pissed off. He saw Altana on the ground, almost dead, and he's gonna run in. He's gonna get right there. So I do have to make Constitution, right?
Yep.
Oh, I rolled a 16, but that's a
Oh gosh, sorry. I like almost shat myself. Holy crap. It's a 24 total.
You're good.
Like I rolled it, and it was one of those where it balanced between the 16 and the 3, and then it went over to the 16.
Oh, God.
It was like, holy crap. All right, so he's pissed. Dang. I didn't want to do this, but this is Taurus. He's going to do a reckless attack. So the first attack, it would be with
Straight roll.
advantage, but
Disadvantage.
it's a straight roll. But the other two are with disadvantage. But since I am in a frenzy rage, everything is with the Morning Star. So the first one, the one with not disadvantage, is going to be a 23.
Nice.
And then
So the other two have advantage as well, because all your attacks have advantage, I believe, when you're...
it says, this is where I'm confused. It says when you make your first attack on your turn, you can decide to do a reckless attack, giving you advantage on melee weapon attack roll. Oh, you're right. I can decide. Oh, I read that wrong. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay, so they're all...
So there's all straight rolls. So the first one's
They're
a 23.
all just straight rolls. Okay. No. The first one was a 23. Yeah. The other
Okay.
two are going to be... Come on, give me something good. Oh, yes. Okay. Oh, Tor's can finally freaking do something. The other one's gonna be a 28, and the other one's gonna be 26.
Ooh, all 3 hit. My
Nice.
friend.
Let's go. All right. Don't know which just reroll. 1 second here. The Prince of Frost is going to take. Oh, I'm excited. Wait a minute. $50 points of piercing damage with all
Nice.
3 Morningstar attacks.
Dang.
Yes.
Boom. Get him.
But because I hit with Reckless Attack, you now have advantage on me when you attack me.
Okay.
Yes.
So for the rest of you, Tor's on the outside of the blizzard, as the Prince of Frost moves and teleports over closer to Betty Rage. The blizzard dissipated for a moment. You see your friend Baltana on the ground, unconscious.
I did this for you, Baltana.
Blood on the ground.
No blood, I don't
Barkeesh-
bleed. Maybe I'm drooling a
Barkeesh-
little bit.
Barkeesh next to her, trying to heal her, and the rest of the party making sure nothing else further makes her go more into a state of decay.
Deadness.
You then see Tors just take up the Morningstar, remembering back to that flashback of the gladiator arena when he sacrificed himself for the greater good. That old feeling comes back, takes the Morningstar, hits it on his Arbutus armor, and just Baywatch runs to slow motion through
Amazing.
the blizzard.
Dun, dun,
And
dun.
I would do anything for love. As debris and logs and rocks are whipping past you, jumping over them, somersaulting, ducking and diving out of the way to close the gap with the Prince of Frost. And as he kind of takes that swipe at Betty, you use that distraction to just jump out from the cold blizzard a la Stark. And from Game of Thrones, bam, 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 just swiping. You see little chunks of the ice armor wailing on that crack that you had at the side of his jaw, hitting any exposed marks you can see, and chunks of his armor is just being bashed away like taking a hammer to icicles on a frozen door. You are doing some heavy hitting. You can see some blue blood starting to crack
Is he
down
looking
from under
bloodied?
his head.
Is he halfway?
He's looking okay, but he's looking a little rough.
Okay.
He's looking rough for sure. I'm not going to tell you exactly where, Betty Rage, but he's looking rough.
Oh, Tor's is
Would you say he's like 2/3 of the way down?
Well, no, I mean, bloodied is halfway. That's,
Yeah. So good shot there, but as he takes those hits, uses his bitter-edged sword to kind of stop him from falling back. Blue blood coming down out of his nose, the corner of his mouth. Takes a look at Shando. I want my dragon back! Slash! He's gonna make a last legendary action to hit you with a sword attack at advantage because you are blind and deafened.
that's cool. That's cool.
Natural 19, that'll hit.
Oof.
Ooh.
This is going to be 9 plus. So 9 points of slashing damage plus 16 points of cold damage, halved.
Yep. Okay.
Okay.
Ouch.
So another sword attack just slashes against Betty Rage Tors as you can see her taking all these hits. But good job on all those strikes. That definitely put him down a peg. Okay, after Tors, we got Harbinger.
Okay, so seeing all this going on from on top of my Pride Rock here, I'm gonna
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna.
And he dead.
I'm gonna go poop.
Don't you love it
Suspense.
when the stream just holds it for so long and then right in the turn?
Let's all just pretend to freeze.
Freeze it. Do it. Well, if he's frozen, this might be a good time to take a break.
Take a break? Yeah.
Yeah.
For 5 minutes or so, for Bananaskins to come back onto the screen from, I'm sure his internet's being a little wonky right now. But yeah, guys, we'll just take a quick 5-minute break, refresh the drinks, and continue the epic battle for the fate of Faerun.
Oh no.
And we are
Yes.
the battle for the fate of Faerun. So where we left off, Harbinger was just about to go, so Bananaskins, it's your move, my friend.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Hey,
My internet is
It's okay, baby. You don't have to apologize.
I'll give
I'm
me a chance
apolo-
to flip my laundry. Wow.
I'm apologizing for my internet because it chooses today of all days to go and just turn itself off every half an hour.
Oh.
So with disadvantage, that will be a 22.
So what are
Does
you
that hit?
hitting him with?
My Greyskull sword.
So you would have to get in melee range.
That's what I'm doing. I'm moving up. What I was going to say.
Oh, sorry,
before,
right.
I was going to
So-
jump off my rock.
So make an athletics check to jump off.
Are you blind?
Not blind. No.
Oh,
He's
you
only
made
just
your
Save.
save.
It was Chando and
just me.
and Eloyd that failed.
Athletics check.
Mhm.
That will be a 28.
No problem.
So I am jumping right off there to land
Okay.
right on top of the Prince
The
of
melee
Frost.
hits will be a disadvantage.
Melee hits. So I already rolled for that. That was the 22.
Disadvantage 22 will hit.
Yep. And I will use Divine Smite with my sword at,
Ah.
Yeah.
There you go.
at 3rd level. So I'm rolling all of these plus 5. Oh shit. Okay. 5. 16. What's 22 points of damage for the first attack, and then I've got 2 weapons. I've got another attack. Ooh. Sorry, it's fallen off.
First one was 16.
First one was 16 points. First one was 16 plus. It was 22 points of damage. Sorry.
22. Okay.
With disadvantage, no, that's a natural 1. That will be an 11. So that doesn't hit.
So second one misses. First one, 16 points of damage. Okay.
Good round.
And then I have, as a bonus action, I have 2 weapon fighting.
Okay.
So
So you hit him with the offhand hit.
Yep, I'm going to get my other great sword out in my other hand. And that will be, nope, that's a 14.
Yeah, that'll miss as well. So you go down there. Suddenly, the rest of you aren't able to see. You just hear this heavy heavy footfall hit the icy ground, and it just streaks over to Prince of Frost, joining Tor's, and the 2 hit barrage. Giant slash on the side of the shoulder blade. Another chunk of armor falls off. Prince of Frost able to get his bitter edge sword out. As they just strike blows, able to defend against the other 2. But now he's surrounded by the 2 of the party's big heavy hitters. So
Jolly good.
Jolly good.
I hit him better. All 3 of mine made purchase. Okay.
As long as he stays over there.
So that is Harbinger, and Shando, the dragon comes back on your turn, correct?
End of my turn.
End of your turn. So it's the
End of my
dragon's turn,
turn.
but he is still having a nice vacation in hell. So then we're back to Betty Rage.
Okay. So I'm going to use the Eldritch Invocation to become invisible. And then I'm going to...
So you are blind and deaf, so if this spell requires sight or hearing, it will not.
to turn myself invisible. It's at will. Requires no material components.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
You don't have to see yourself or anything?
I don't think so. Let me. I'll
I
check.
think it's just
So
invisibility.
it's called Shroud of Shadow. I can cast invisibility at will without expending a spell slot.
Okay.
Touch.
Sure.
I can touch myself. Myself. So I'm gonna do that.
But you don't know which direction you will move to, just as a reminder.
Right. I just want to stumble away as far as I can from this guy. I can feel him. I know
So you
where
probably
he
hear,
was.
like the fighting.
So
I
I'm gonna
can
roll a
hear him.
D8. I'm gonna roll a D8, and you'll move in a random direction. How's that sound?
Sounds good.
Okay. Okay. So with that, I'll have you. Yeah, you'll be able to move in
1, 2, 2, 3,
this vein.
4. Okay, cool. I'm gonna use my whole movement to go that way.
Okay.
So I'm gonna get out.
Okay.
Okay. And I'm just gonna camp out in invisible land.
And I'll get an
I
attack
tried-
of opportunity on you for
No,
moving.
because I'm invisible.
I think
shit.
it's just disadvantage, right?
He can't see me, so he doesn't know where to hit me.
I think you still get it. Let me just double check that. Just seeing if Prince of Frost has true sight right now. Okay, no, yeah, you're invisible. You're good.
Cool. I run the fuck away.
Okay. Sorry, I was just double checking if you had true sight or anything like that.
That's cool. So I'm not blind anymore or deaf, I'm hoping. And yeah, and now the dragon comes back where the dragon left, which was up here somewhere.
Where the dragon disappeared when you made your move was over there. Yeah.
Yeah, so he's gonna come back there. Boom. Sorry guys, the dragon's back!
Oh no!
Thanks for getting rid of it while you could.
I'm doing my best.
So rule clarification, because it just got this sent. An opportunity attack is triggered by seeing a creature leave your reach. It's the trigger that relies on sight. On their own, attacks don't rely on sight.
Ooh.
So you can attack an invisible creature, but you don't get an opportunity attack against a creature that leaves
Okay.
because you don't see them leave.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ah, gotcha.
Cool. Thanks for the technical explanation.
Bam.
Okay.
Explanation.
So you run out of there, out of the blizzard site. So you will roll, I believe, to see if the condition stays at the end of your turn.
Even if I'm not in there,
Yeah, I believe so.
it's not conditional upon being in the range.
While inside the blizzard. So no, it's while inside the blizzard. So I think you're good
Okay.
on that one.
Cool. That's all I'm doing. That's it. That's my turn.
Okay, so you are out of there. And then at the end of your turn, crackling erupts out of the ether. Dragon suddenly appears back to where it was before the strike. And you see its bewildered face just start flapping in the air, smoke rising off of it, steam as it enters this very hot environment into like the coldest chilled environment you can possibly feel. All the steam and fire just start to dissipate off of its wings. It looks pissed off.
It enters the blizzard, so does it get hit with the constitution thing too?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's a thing.
oh, dragons in the
an idea.
blizzard.
That's an idea.
Done goofed it.
Yeah, let's see.
Dragon comes in, blind
How did
and
the
deaf.
blinded character see that? Oh, zing.
Huh.
Where's my D20?
It'd just be so funny.
You done
It's like,
goofed.
I can't see or
Done
hear,
goofed.
but if someone can hear me, when that
How in the
dragon comes
blood so
back,
tossed to hell did
I'm
you
pretty
do
sure
that?
it's in the range.
You done-
He passes. He
is.
succeeds. He is not blinded or deaf, so he's all
That's
good.
too bad.
Damn.
Natural 19. So he appears there once more. Everyone takes notice. Aloyd, it's your turn. You are blind and deafened currently.
I'm gonna try to make my way out of the blizzard as well.
Okay. So you take a step back.
Yeah, I'll take a step back.
Roll a d8 to see where you go.
Ready?
Ooh, I rolled well. So you're taking a step inside the blizzard. You will take a step forward this way.
I'm gonna hit the rock.
You're gonna go. Oh, right, you're in front of a rock.
The rock just stops you.
Bam,
Oh
bam,
man.
bam, bam. Well, you are blinded, so you do hit the rock a couple times, trying to find out where you're able to go next. But say you're able to sort of glide yourself around the rock, and you've moved this way.
Okay. I think that's gonna be the most I can do.
Okay.
Because I can't attack or anything like that.
So your full movement is 30 feet, right?
Yeah.
Go from here. Put you right there. Okay.
Alrighty. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Then your turn. Okay. Up next, Prince of Frost.
Oh.
Come on.
He's surrounded by our big fighty boys.
And I believe the blizzard.
How tall is Tors?
Tors is like, I think like 7 feet. You're a lot taller than me. Half orcs don't get 10 feet tall.
So you
I am an Asgardian, so
Yes, I'm like 6'7".
pretty
you
big.
See the. Let's see here, actually. So you see the blizzard dissipate all around you, and as the Prince of Frost looks for Betty Rage, seeing her suddenly not there, looks over, sees her way over there. Gonna make a bonus action.
You don't see shit. I'm invisible.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Sorry.
I see you.
Oops.
I don't see you. I gotta put a marker on you for invisibility. There you go.
There we go.
I see.
I don't see you. He looks and can't see you anywhere. Let's see.
These are not the droids you were looking for.
But he is going to bonus action teleport once more.
Son of a bitch,
Seeing
man.
Baltana rise up in the healing spell. Appears back behind Baltana.
Crap.
I'm gonna have Baltana make a dexterity saving throw.
How about no? How about he go away?
I think
Horse
you
is
did
getting
bad.
absolute pissed off right
he
now.
can't
He
keep
is, he is
the hold of him.
pissed.
A dex save?
Yeah.
Oh god, where's my roller?
I gotta keep one of you mother effers down.
Not that I have anything to do about it.
Hold on, what is my plus? It's a 19 on the dice. I think I just have +1. It's a 21.
Okay, so you save against that, but you're still gonna take
Mother.
9 points of cold damage halved. So
All right.
Oh, man.
just 4.
4.
4 points of cold damage, and then he's gonna make his 3 weapons attacks against you.
Mother. Get away! Go shoot!
Natural 1! What the fuck?
Ah!
Yes.
I want to actually do things on my turn, not just make death saves.
16 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Thank the Lord.
No.
Natural 18, so that's
No.
that's gonna be like 30, not 29 to hit. So we'll do 2 attacks against you here. So the slashing damage total will be so 16 slashing damage total, and then I'm just gonna roll the 8d6 here. Wow, a lot of ones.
Good.
16 points of cold damage.
Prince of
Yeah.
Frost can fuck right off.
So that's a total of 32 points of damage. Okay. don't think he can do anything else. Yeah. At the end of his turn, let me see if this is within reach, 15 feet. Who is in 15 feet of the dragon? That's just going to be Achaidh there. So the dragon suddenly appears into the material plane, starts beating its wings as the ancient dragon uses a legendary action for wing attack. So I need you to make a dex save, Achaidh.
Would it be a disadvantage because I'm blind?
You are no longer blinded. The blizzard has subsided
Okay.
at the end of the Prince of Frost turn.
My T4.
What's your dex mod?
Dex is +4.
+4, and you rolled a
20.
natural 20 again.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Crazy.
Okay, so you're able to just stick your sword in, hold yourself purchase, wind blowing in your face, not moving you anywhere. You are good. Oh no,
Oh no,
Kevin's
goodbye.
gone.
my
Do we all
video
need to
turn off for a
switch?
second.
Oh, Barkish, you're the DM.
Now we're everywhere.
Everyone's dead. Tell everyone's dead.
Everybody's dead.
Oh wait. Oh well. I guess we're all dead. That's the, I bet the enemies.
Switching around.
Alright.
The wind blew me off my screen. Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. I think that's all he can do at the moment.
Alright.
Achaidh stays standing there. You're good. Okay. After that is Baltana. Did you not drop?
Hmm?
Did you drop from that hit? Or are you still standing?
No, I'm still up.
All right, it's your turn.
And
Getting
Barkish.
face to face with Prince of Frost.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna fucking shadow walk away. If there's is there any dim or shadow lit spaces that I can see within 120 feet?
Not really. It's kind of a dim lighting from all the gray skies and everything.
Okay. Well, that ruins what I wanted to do. I am going to then use 3 sorcery points. I'm going to summon my Hound of Ill Omen on top of this bastard. And so, yeah, within like 5 feet, I'll just put him like right beside him. And then I will cast Finger of Death.
Ooh.
And
yes.
yep, yeah. So it'll be, and it's a con save, and then it's 7d. No, I'm not going to tell you what the damage is.
So Finger of Death on Prince of Frost.
Yeah, with my Hound of Ill Omen next to him, so he has disadvantage on saving throws.
Yeah.
Okay. He is going to burn a legendary resistance to
Of
save.
course he is.
There it is.
But if he saves, though, he still takes half damage.
Okay. Just so I let you guys know, that legendary action that the dragon used, he was also able to move half his speed at the end of it. So now he is near Harbinger and Tors.
Okay.
Is he on the ground or is he up in the air?
He's still flying. He's about like 40 feet up in the air right now.
Oh, this is stupid.
Somebody antagonize him and call him punk.
Nice. Well, I had my dice roller up and then it went away. And it's 4, 5, 6. 64, so 34. No, 32. 32 necrotic damage.
32 necrotic damage.
On a save,
Okay.
yeah.
Ooh. Okay, going down. So it was 32 halved.
No, it was 64. So it's 32 on a save, yeah.
Of necrotic damage.
Yeah.
All right, he is. Leave. I think he's something gets really necrotic. Nah, damage resistance is necrotic, so he's going to take half of that half.
Whoa.
Only 16 points of damage.
Does my hound have a thingy that can be put beside him?
Sorry. It'll look a little dark for a
Where
bit.
is your hound?
Wolf, all right. And then my wolf, do you want him just to attack like after my turn? Kind of just keep it like.
Yeah, he'll go after you in the initiative.
Okay.
So you kind of rise up and just finger a death, go to.
I just like try and like hit him in the chest with it or something.
Try to go over and just try to get that purchase on it, but he just catches your hand before you can make the full point of contact. But
Whoosh, finger hold.
of energy just flashes in his face from his necrotic spell, gashing one of his eyes a little bit.
Good. And then my whole.
At the end of your turn, though, he is going to use. There's going to be 2 legendary actions going on here. One for the prince and one from the dragon.
Okay.
Prince of Frost.
If I move away, I get op attacked, right?
Yeah.
It's better than dealing with a fucking other thing. I'm gonna. Yeah, I'll eat the op attack.
So at the end of your turn, you're going to move away, so you'll get opportunity attack. That's going to be a 26.
Yep.
It's going to be 10 points of slashing plus cold damage. So 24 points altogether, 14 cold.
14 cold?
Yeah, 24 points
altogether?
Yeah,
Okay.
24.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so I'm out of there, and then my houndy hound got a
So
nat 20.
at the end of your turn, though, we're going to do some legendary stuff.
Oh,
So
okay, yeah. Then
Ancient
that's-
White Dragon is going to use a legendary action for a tail attack against Harbinger.
Oh. Please no.
This is going to be... Fuck. That's not too bad. 21 to hit.
21. That hits.
Oh, okay. So it's going to be 2d8. That's low. God damn it. So 13 points of bludgeoning damage to you, Harbinger, from the tail as it just whips you at the side of the head. And then for the last legendary action, the blizzard then erupts around the Prince of Frost once more. So Baltana, Tors, Barkish, and Betty Rage will make Constitution saving throws, and your dog as well, Baltana.
Natural 20, 28, my first
Hey,
one.
not
I got a
20
20.
Tors.
I got a 26 for me,
26 for
And-
Baltana.
and Wolfie Wolf got a 22.
22.
I rolled an 18 plus 2, so 20.
20.
No, 21. 21 for Wolfie Wolf.
Okay.
19 for Barkish.
19. Okay, you all save. You are not blinded or deafened, but the attack's back at disadvantage.
On.
Okay, so Baltana so now it's the start of the wolf's turn. So what did he?
He
what
rolled
did
a nat 20.
So this will be at
Okay.
disadvantage because he will be affected by the blizzard.
Oh, okay. Oh my god, why do I keep losing my dice roller? I fucking another nat 20.
Whoa!
Woo!
All right. Okay, so that will be a 25 to hit. And then it's 2d6 plus 3 piercing damage. 2d6 plus 3. And that is a 11 damage. 11 piercing dams.
11 piercing dams. Okay.
Ow.
Just before the blizzard is about to erupt and blind your vision once more, all of you see this coming. Just take hold, put something in front of your eyes so no debris or anything gets in there. This dog just leaps at the Prince of Frost as it kind of uses some of its energy to cast the blizzard once more, getting into that trance-like state. All of a sudden, this dark dog just starts grabbing at the forearm of you. You all can kind of see this happen just before the blizzard takes effect. Stupid dog, get off! You're just flailing this dog with massive forearm. Okay. And then that was you, and then Barkeesh.
Okay.
So I disassociated for a second. I'm in a circle again. Does this mean I'm blind again? Or did I make my save?
You made your save and pass, so you're good.
Okay. Good.
When the blizzard ends, the effects wear off. If you get out of the 30-foot range, the effects will wear off. It's only when you go inside of it as it's going.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh my god, there's a gigantic mayfly in my room.
All right, I'm gonna roll for the dragon because it's in there too.
How did you get in here?
That'll pass. Okay.
And how do we get you out?
Should I go for it?
No.
Is there a bug in your room?
There's a mayfly in my room. It's like that big.
Oh, like a June bug kind of thing?
Like it's like big long legs and it flies.
You have a sword. You have a sword. You can
Use one of your many cardboard swords and get it.
Yeah.
No, I'm trying to get it out without hurting it.
Yeah. Good man.
Protect
Okay,
it.
Barkeesh.
How does the party look? If I take a quick glance
it's just
around, does
flying
everybody
around
look
way too much.
relatively okay? Because I know Boltana just got her butt kicked.
Again. I'm a 32, so another good hit and
Yeah, but I tell you, everybody look relatively still okay from the last.
Horse is perfectly fine.
I'm okay.
I'm at 94,
because he's
so
not
good.
hitting the tough guys.
I'm freaking knowing it's pissing me off.
All right, then I will go ahead and once again
That's what I get for gifting.
bonus
stuff.
action call lightning down on the Frost Prince. I need a dexterity saving throw, and then I will back my happy butt all the way over to my friend Boltana. And I will lay my hand on
is 15.
15. That fails. So
Ooh.
okay. 17 plus 8. That is math, which ends up being what, 24, right? 17 plus 8. 24 lightning damage.
Okay.
And then I will touch Boltana's shoulder and cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level.
Is that 2 spells or is that a bonus action?
Bonus action, Call Lightning. It's a concentration spell.
Gotcha.
I've got 2 more or 3 more rounds with it, or 2 more rounds with it this round, or after this round, I should say. And then you will heal a grand total of 16 plus 5, so 21 HP.
Hey.
I was like, stand back up, friend. We need you.
It was 25, 21.
21.
21? Awesome.
Yep.
53. Also, if you hear noise, there's a plane flying over my house.
It's all good. All right. So again, you see another lightning strike emanate from the sky, hit the blizzard. Those of you on the outside just hear this. These light sort of cacophony of firework explosions kind of going off inside of the blizzard. This bright blue energy just swirls all around. Barkeesh able to make the way over to Boltana for some more healing energy, closing those giant gashes and wounds that hadn't fully closed from the second wave of attacks. Okay. Up next, we have Tors.
All right. If I move away from the dragon, even though he's in the air, would he have an opportunity to hit me?
I believe so. In your range. Yeah, he'll be able to make a bite attack, I believe.
All right, go for it. I don't give a crap.
Fucking do it. Oh no.
I don't like that.
17?
Oh, that misses.
Ah,
Ooh.
rolled a 3.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so Taurus is
A
going to go
giant
right.
chomp as the Taurus
Misses.
just...
Oh, Taurus is absolutely pissed the F off right now. He is going right to the Prince of Frost, and he is yelling at him like, hit me, you freaking pansy, type of a thing. He's going to reckless attack, and he is going to hit him all 3 times again.
All right, straight rolls again.
I got a 20! Holy crap! Okay.
Hey!
Oh my
Yes.
gosh. Okay.
Barbarian crit.
The only reason I got so excited is because, okay, the other ones, my lowest one is I believe 23.
That'll hit, yeah.
Okay, so as a barbarian, sorry, I got like really excited. I was like, I hope I get a nat 20 out of hit because I want to use this new feature. How are we doing? Are we doubling
double
damage?
dice.
Double dice? Okay, I think I got a new perk where I can roll another. Yeah, you can roll 2 additional weapon dice, damage dice, when determining the extra damage for a critical hit with a melee attack. So does that mean I roll 3
So, but
d8s?
the brutal crit doesn't get doubled. If it's a brutal crit you're trying to pull off, it won't get doubled. It's just the base weapon damage.
Yeah, you get to add it, but you roll your normal damage, double that, and then add that the extra die onto the double damage.
Yeah, base weapons.
Oh, wow.
Base weapon damage gets doubled for the crit, then add the extra dice.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool. All right. Let's see. So for the okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. So okay. Just to be sure. So I double the damage on the crit, and then I add just +7 to it.
Add the extra dice.
So now you get to add that brutal critical die that you get from.
Okay. So
Barbarian
I don't have
hits
enough
critical.
D8s.
Oh, jeez.
I love me that barbarian.
Oh my gosh! I swear, Kevin, I wish I showed you the rolls. Like, I promise I'm not, I promise you, because I rolled an 8, an 8, a 7, and then an 8.
Oh, shit.
So,
Nice. Nice.
yeah, give me 1 second here.
This is going to be rough.
Oh, this is gonna be great. So, 10.
And you wonder why he keeps running away from you.
Okay, so just to be sure, 'cause so I take. So that 7 was the critical hit. I rolled the 7 for the critical, so it would be 14, and then I rolled the 8. So am I doing that correctly?
Yeah, the base the base weapon damage will get doubled.
Taurus is coming. Okay, Taurus is coming up, and he is laying down 68 points of piercing damage to the Prince of Frost. He is pissed off.
The man was too angry to die.
Oh,
Holy shit. Okay.
that was awesome.
Good job, Tor. So once again, as that giant juggernaut train rolled through once before, again, Tor's just getting angry and pissed off and frustrated. Things are flying. There's blizzards everywhere. This is stupid. And then just once again runs into the fray. Chunks of wood, ice, stone. Just hear those thudding footsteps roll through the snow. Whoa! Jumping, leaping into the air once more as those flashes from the lightning damage emanate, and they get louder as you get closer and closer, like a giant tornado of lightning, dirt, wind, snow, ice, rock, wood is just rolling all around. You're able to break through, and as that dog is distracted, the Prince of Frost is trying to get it off him. Whack! Just smack his forearm with one hit, smacking him the other. He goes off for a sword strike. You're able to just baseball bat, deflect it, ring around, hit him in the crown, trip him up, doing all of the tricks you know to be able to come at him full blazing, huge chunks of his ice armor. Once more, crack his head, hitting his thigh, swings, ducks. You're just able to take all this fluid motion and just smack, smack, smack. As you see his frozen ice armor cracking, falling off from his legs, his shoulder, his chest. You have him almost on his knees from the amount of just sheer rage hits you've had him down. Blood coming off both of his sides and corners of his eyes. Big sort of spider crack on the side of his face from his frozen visage. He's looking rough, really rough.
Thank goodness. Yeah. That's all I can do, and I am happy with that.
I like it.
Great round.
All
Good
of that
job.
frustration comes to your brain of being lost in Stygia, frozen in place for so long. You finally have this second chance to be with your friends and help them in their time of need, and you are not letting any chance go to waste.
Wait. Oh, no. Just kidding. Go ahead. Sorry. I thought I forgot to add something, but I already added it.
Oh, God, more stuff. All right, Harbinger,
Okay.
currently facing off with the dragon.
Okay, going up against the dragon. First, I'm taking 3 attacks, my 2 normal attacks, and my what's it called? My 2 weapon
Offhand
fighting.
strike?
Offhand strike. So I've got my two ones first. Both are going to be with Divine Smite.
Okay, so the dragon is about 40 feet in the air.
One of them's a 21. One of them's a 22.
Are you hitting with your sword?
With my Grayskull sword, yeah.
Right, so the dragon is in the air currently.
Oh, I didn't know that. Sorry.
You're gonna have to make some ranged attacks to try to hit it at this point.
I don't have any ranged attacks. I can't do that.
Yeah, so you'll have to either hold an action, get away from him there.
You know what? I'm running into the blizzard to help you guys take out the Prince of Frost. So I am going to just run straight into the blizzard. Constitution save and throw, right?
Yeah, so you'll run just straight, sort of try to get right next to him.
Yes, I will.
Gesundheit.
What's your movement?
My movement is 30 feet.
30, so yeah, I can get right about there in between the two.
And that was a 19 Constitution saving throw.
That passes, so you're not blind or deafened.
Oh, good. So I'm right in there with him, and I'm going to do again my 2 strikes, both with Divine Smite.
Okay.
So I fell off the table. With disadvantage, that will be a 25. One of them.
25? Oh, that'll hit.
And so it was disadvantage, right?
They are a disadvantage, yeah.
Okay, so I'm doing my second one with disadvantage. So 17.
17 will miss.
Oh.
So the first one, I'm using Divine Smite at level 4. So that's 5d8 plus 1d4 plus 8. 18, 23, 25. $32 points of damage.
Got quiet.
Uh-oh.
32?
32.
Okay.
Don't preemptively celebrate.
So the rest of you hear these wild smacks inside this blizzard. Harbinger, you're able to come and join the fray as you just hear Torrance going, and just using the sound of his joy to direct you where to go into the blizzard. You then see this huge fight erupting from a wounded Prince of Frost and Tors. And then you have a Harbinger once again just running over to Prince of Frost, sliding in on his knees, the Castle Grayskull sword taken out of the scabbard, hit him on the back half as he's about to make his move. It's now a 2-on-1 as the two of you Cap.
Jolly good shoe!
Cap and Bucky on Iron Man, just ting, 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 ting. Every block is just met with another attack. Every spell just hit out of his hand. Just rocking back and forth from Harbinger and Taurus, just going to town using all of their strength. And as this is happening, Prince of Frost, chunks of armor coming off, blood pouring from his legs, his arms. One giant hit from Harbinger and Taurus at the same time cracks his ligament in his elbow as his arm snaps. Ah! Big scream comes out, one knee on the ground, keeping all of his energy to stay up. You see the struggle inside the Prince of Frost's face for the first time. He looks like he is in trouble. He is almost just on his last breath.
Oh, I got one more attack.
Hey,
Come on!
I will do this with Divine Smite at level 3. My halberd this time.
Come on.
okay.
With disadvantage. 27.
That'll hit.
Fuck him up, fam.
Get him.
level 3.
Go, Peter, go, Peter, go. Go, Peter, go, Peter, go. Go, Peter, go, Peter, go.
The immortal words of Fergie, or whoever it was. This shit is bananas.
29.
Shit is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-N-A-N.
29.
29 points of damage.
Decapitate him.
Finish him.
You see these final hits come from Taurus and Harbinger. That last hit cracks the arm down. Huge, heavy breaths coming from the Prince of Frost. Looks up at you two. The rest of you kind of nearby can kind of see this happening. Parts of the blizzard kind of dissipate as his energy grows lower. The vibrancy, the cold energy around him gets quieter and darker.
He was blocked by a rock!
The age of heroes is over. You will not win this. I will not allow it. And as he's just saying that, Harbinger just right in the center chest cavity of the Prince of Frost, nailing him to the ground. Lets go of the sword.
Yes.
Yes!
Yeah. Oh, gross. Oh, no.
Pushes through the scabbard of the sword and the blade and the handle as parts of the metal crushes his inside ribs and intestines, pushes himself through, so he stands face to face with Harbinger. His insides just dripping out of him.
Evisceration.
Looks at the dragon. Do it! It's as the dragon, with just inches of HP left, the dragon emits another fire breath, cold breath to everyone in a 90-foot cone. This is going to include the Prince of Frost.
Am I included in this, or am I in the safe zone?
You're not in this at all. You're farther up in there.
What do we have
I'm
to
just
roll?
watching all of this go down.
You're just like over there, like, oh man, that looks tough over there.
You're like, wow,
Hope everybody makes
sucks for those idiots.
So we'll have everyone roll con saves.
I got a
except for
25.
Aloy.
All right,
You get +2 if you're within 10 feet of the Harbinger.
I got a 27. Oh wait, I'm not. I'm not within 10 feet of Harbinger. He's fucking way over there.
Really?
That's a 12.
12 for Harbinger.
28.
Oh
28 for
25.
Taurus, 25 for...
Plus 2.
Oh, I
Give
need
me
to
a
roll
dirty
for Wolf
20.
too. Con?
it was a con save, right?
Mm-hmm.
That would be a 19.
A 19, okay.
Yep.
Wolf got a 20 Juan.
21 for the wolf.
Am I within 10 feet of Harbinger? I don't know which character he is.
You are. He's right beside you.
Okay,
I'm casting Absorb Elements.
I got 22.
Oh, wait,
So,
where's Harbinger? Oh, right there.
Everyone under 22 fails.
Goodbye, Wolf.
So everyone who succeeded will take half of this. So here we go. 16 D8 cold damage coming at you.
Ouch.
Oof.
All right, I put the roll into the digital dice.
Don't make that face. We don't like when the DM make that face.
So for those who failed, you will take 71 points of cold damage.
Oh.
Those who succeeded take 35.
Still alive!
Come on, Taurus.
And I take 18 because I'm the worst.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank goodness I'm only taking 35 because of Absorb
Yeah,
Elements.
35.
Taurus is even still more pissed. Oh, he's getting so mad right now.
I'm alive with 18 health.
You're doing great,
Okay.
sweetie.
Prince of
You're
Frost.
doing great, sweetie.
Wolf is gone.
As the giant cold breath flashes down onto all of you, some of you take again the brunt of the hit. Some of you able to jump and leap behind debris, get out of the way, get your shields up, get your spells up. Prince of Frost takes this damage and is just revels in the cold frost.
He yields from cold
Heal.
damage.
No!
Taking it all in.
Son of a
As-
batch of cookies.
As he is immune to cold damage, not getting healed.
Oh, okay. Phew.
Oh,
Oh, good,
Come
good.
Just
Come
rev-
on!
Scare me like that,
Fucking
bitch.
hit me!
Just reveling in the cold abyss that the dragon is imbuing a part of him. He just feels like he's at home. And after Harbinger, that was the dragon's turn. At the end of the dragon's turn, I believe I have one more legendary action left for POF. Use Blizzard before his turn, I believe, or after his turn. I think he used it after his turn. So he's got one more. He is going to make one final sword attack. Harbinger took 71. Yeah, he's going to make his final sword attack against you, Harbinger.
Okay.
oh Taurus.
Okay.
Oh, Dookie.
The natural
Oh, trust me,
17
Natural 17.
plus, what is it? Plus 11, so 28 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Rolling the damage. So the slashing is going to be 12 points of slashing.
Yep.
12 points plus the cold damage. The 12 plus 13 points of cold damage.
Okay.
So 25 altogether.
Not looking too hot, but still alive.
Still alive. So as that breath weapon just dreams over all of you, Harbinger, not able to get out of the way as you take the brunt of the hit, fall backwards, your armor smoking, the arbutus wood starting to char and turn black. Your skin follicles start to ice as your skin starts to become hard and brittle. Prince of Frost with just this huge slice out of his stomach, just using the last of his resolve, picks up the bitter edge and just makes one final slash at you from being consumed from the flames. You take that hit, and once again, it kind of sticks into you like an axe into a large wooden log. As it goes
Take
into
it.
you, you just look at him.
will not win this.
Yeah, you just take the chunk, the sword out of your person. And then, last but not least, Betty Rage.
Hey, I'm gonna shoot him.
Clearly,
I'm invisible, so I'm gonna
Yeah.
shoot him in the face with the Eldritch Blast with advantage.
Nice.
with advantage.
Because I'm invisible.
Right. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. So here's my first one. I'm glad I have advantage because I was not one. That's 25.
25 will hit.
Okay. And then
Mom.
pew. That's gonna be 11 points. Force damage. How's he looking?
Betty Rage.
Did I blow his head off?
Jack for the win.
I want to hit him square in the chest. I want all of his ice armor to like vibrate for a second, and then I want it to explode off of him in like a burst of like icy mist.
Nice.
And then I want him to, I don't know
Make
what happens
Make it
to his
big
body. I
enough
want
where
him
I
to.
can see it.
Can he like? Because when he dies, like, doesn't he get to go back to his home plane?
You don't know that.
I mean, I know quite a bit about hell. Yeah, I just shoot him in the face, and I want all of his armor to blow off, and then he's gonna disappear.
Okay. So, after Harbinger gets that hit, claps the hands, you will not win this day! Ugh. Throws the sword off, and as the Prince of Frost is just trying to sort of regain the momentum from the sword being thrown to the back, you just hear this whistle from behind your ear. This Eldritch Blast just whizzes right past your ear, Harbinger. Nicks it for a split second. A little chunk of flash from your ear just flashes and a little bit of splurt of blood. You look over, Betty Rage, finger gun out, suddenly becomes visible, smoke coming off the hand. Prince of Frost looks over as this hole right in the head, smoking green energy coming out of it. The blizzard dissipates. Anything flowing, this tornado-like blizzard just pieces of debris falls down to the ground. The hit from the Eldritch Blast starts to spiderweb cracks down the forehead, all over the body. Prince of Frost, knee down. The ice starts to become brittle, like a massive puzzle that had been formed, has its pieces just falling off one at a time. I'll be back. This world will be mine. You cannot take this from me. And the cracks starts spiraling out from that shot as his body starts to much like the Terminator from the T2 Terminator, smashing into a million pieces from his liquid form, just erupts from the tiny
frosty
explosion
Yeah,
from the Eldritch Blast as that smoking hand signaled from Betty Rage. As soon as he's kind of talking and monologuing on his knees, she kind of just motions forward a hand gesture from this to letting the inside Eldritch Blast delayed explosion just explode as a vapor of ice and dry ice and wind just as the force from the explosion sends a shockwave around the blizzard, around all of the debris around you. But then you hear a blood curdling roar as the dragon.
I have 2 more Eldritch Blasts.
Go for it.
Dragon! Pew pew!
The sudden sheer
I'm like, that's
horrid screeching sound from the dragon as its master has been killed and shot away screams in agony.
Okay, the first one's a 22.
First one's at 22.
Uh-huh.
That'll hit.
The second one is a 28.
28 will hit as well.
Ooh, yeah. Okay. That's going to be a 26 points of damage.
26 points of what kind of damage?
Force damage!
Force damage! All right.
And
29,
then
you said?
I rolled a 15 and an 11.
Those will both miss.
No, that's the damage. That was
Oh,
the damage for both Eldritch Blasts.
Gotcha, so 18 altogether.
26 points
26.
of damage
All
altogether.
right.
It's all good. It's all good. And then I'm like,
Yeah.
I don't like this dragon at all. I'm gonna hide behind this rock.
After your epic finish,
Oh, and I
Oh,
get
God.
20 and I get 20 temporary hit points for reducing a creature to 0.
Nice.
nice. Okay. So the
You
battle
missed.
got rid of the Prince of Frost, but the battle still has not finished quite yet. At the end of that, back to the top of the round, it's Lloyd. You see the Prince of Frost scatter into a million pieces. And Betty rages Eldritch Blast. What do you want to do? You got a flying. Yeah.
I'm gonna use breath weapon.
Breath weapon. Okay.
Yes.
What's the range on that?
I believe I have a 15-foot cone.
15-foot cone, but do you know how far it can hit? Like the range of it. There's a cone, but
No.
how far does it go?
I think it's 15 feet.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah, so unfortunately, it'll be out of your range for that.
Oh. Damn it. I don't know what to do.
You can move if you like
Yeah, I'm gonna move
into range.
closer into range.
Okay.
How far
Man,
down
hit
did
him.
it get knocked down when it got Eldritch Blast?
It got hit, but it's still sort of maintaining its flight in the air right now. It's about, I think, like 40 feet in the air.
Okay.
So it is out of your range at the moment.
Okay. And I believe if I was looking correctly, in my inventory, I bought 2 axes, not just one. And I know I lost one, so I'm gonna go ahead and try to throw the other axe I have at it.
So it's 20 and 60 range, right?
I believe so. Damn it.
Yep. So the
You
60
should.
range, you can throw it. It'll just be a
Okay.
different.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So just disadvantage then.
Yep.
One was a 19, the other one was an 18.
Do you roll anything under 18? Just curious. I just want to.
No, I don't know. These dice
That
are liking me.
happens. Like a 10 or like 12. A
These
13
new
is good
dice-
too. 13's are fun.
These dice, I don't know. They just be nice to me. I guess just because I'm still new with them. All other dice, I usually used to range for anywhere between a 10 and a 15. So this is kind of new to me. I never.
Okay, the damage for the axes is like a D6, I believe.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's a 1d6 plus your strength.
Okay. Uh, 4 plus another 4, 8.
8 damage. Okay, so he is resistant to non-magical weapons. So you go and just hurl the thing, just ricochets off of his extremely hard dragon hide. Makes no purchase, unfortunately. Okay. Up next, at the top of the round, where we got Prince of Frost. He did. Baltana.
My Boltana!
Okay. My 8th level spell is really crummy for anything. So, and I don't want to use a disintegrate at 8th level because that would just be boring if you completely sidestep that. I'm just because it's a sorcerer thing to do, I want to hit him with a fireball at 8th level for 13d6.
Ooh.
Fireball. Always fireball.
Always fireball.
There's no I in team, but there's 6 eyes, and screw it.
Screw it, I cast fireball.
Yeah.
Fireball. Always fireball. 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 Fireball.
Nothing
All right,
but
so
fireball.
yeah, make that dex save.
Okay.
Meter beat 17.
And ha. 17?
Yeah.
13. No, plus 6. 13.
Yeah,
19.
19. Damn it, he would have taken 56 fire damage.
Whoa.
So whatever half of 56, 20...
28.
28 fire damage.
Okay. Where we at? 28 points of fire damage. All right. You guys then see Aloyd go into the mix. Hey, dragon! Tosses a hand axe at it.
Distraction.
Kind of just ping, hits him in the head. Turns over to distract him from the huge fireball. The Boltana is able to just cast around it. Now that the blizzard and the cold has dissipated, able to use any kind of warmth in the air just to make that fire spell work. Lobs another one. Boom! Huge explosion emanates in the air, taking effect on the dragon's wings as they just kind of starting to catch on fire, but able to beat it its wings so it doesn't catch on fire too much longer. But another good hit, but it is still pissed, floating in the air. Barkish.
I can't do anything else.
All right.
Or unless, I have what? You probably still wouldn't let me summon my hound on top of this dragon, would you?
No, okay.
Not even if I rolled a dex save. Dang it.
The range is just out of the reach currently.
It's 120 feet to summon my hound.
Okay, so what does the spell say specifically? Like how to...
Hound of Ill Omen. It is, at 6th level, you gain the ability to call forth a howling creature of darkness to harass a foe. As a bonus action, you can spend 3 sorcery points to summon a Hound of Ill Omen to target one creature you can see within 120 feet of you. The Hound uses direwolf stats, blah, blah, blah. The Hound appears in an unoccupied space of your choice within 30 feet of the target. Roll initiative for the Hound. It can move, blah, 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 blah.
Within 30 feet of the target.
Yeah.
Let's see how 30 feet is for you right now.
Well, I can see within anything that I can see within 120 feet. I can summon something within 30 feet of that 120 foot like object or target that I can see.
Yeah, so let's say so you can summon on its back. I'm trying to think what kind of check this would be. Athletics check. Make an athletics check for the dog.
Okay.
So as you summon it on its back, as it appears on its back, try to hang on to it in the air.
That's a dex check?
Athletics check for the dog. So roll the dog's stats.
Yeah.
For athletic, yeah.
For athletics, oh god. D20, and then I would add to that which thing?
Strength.
Strength? Okay. 14. That's a 14 plus. Where the frick did my hound go? There you are. 16, 17.
17?
Mm-hmm.
So you go, and suddenly you're just like, we gotta end this fight. Waves the hands around, this dark, sort of misty smoke-like energy just erupts around you as you just sort of wave your hands around. Almost like the Death Eaters in Harry Potter.
Yeah.
This beam, this smoke, this misty black smoke waves itself over to the dragon, emanates on top of the dragon's hide as this dog just appears on it. All of a sudden, its hands get on top of the dragon's hide, swerves back and forth, drops over to one side, uses its claws to hang on, falls off the back of the dragon's hide, unfortunately.
Dang it.
And it's gonna take
Oh, it's probably dead.
Fall damage.
Yeah, fall damage. So 13 points of fall damage.
Okay.
Kind of hits the icy rock surface, but just kind of puts itself back up on its legs.
Yeah, direwolf hit points are 37, so
Good. Nice try, though. That would have been sick.
it would have been. I've done it before in different campaigns where he's actually like made that save, and the creature just has a direwolf like attached to its back. Yeah,
digging a hole in its back.
pretty much.
Okay, so that's the end of your turn, Boltana. Go to Barkish.
Yes. Let's. Everybody's within 30 feet of me. Let's do a mass cure wounds.
Ooh, yes, please.
At 5th level. What is that? 3? Yeah. Okay.
So Betty, are you still invisible if you use?
No,
this?
I'm not. It's not
Okay.
greater invisibility.
Right.
Yeah,
I'm very visible right now. That's why I'm hiding behind a boulder.
you killed its master. It is not happy.
No.
Everybody's going up to 26.
Okay.
Yeah.
26 HP.
All right.
And then that's gonna be my action, which means I can't bring the dragon down yet. Bonus action, lightning strike.
Okay.
I need a dexterity saving throw from the dragon.
I've been rolling shitty on these all goddamn game.
Nat 20 time for you?
Maybe.
15.
15. That is a fail.
Ooh.
But it's only 13 damage this time.
Better than no damage.
Yep.
Okay. Once more, Barkish calling upon the gods themselves to unleash a fury of lightning strikes. Lightning strikes once more, hitting off the side of the dragon's wings as it's trying to maintain its flight and stay above the air. Everyone's starting to take pot shots at it now. All right, up next, Tors. Tors!
Torses. Can't do anything.
No ranged or anything? Spears or...
I mean, I do, but they're all non-magical, so they wouldn't even
Yeah.
do anything. So
Okay.
I'm just gonna.
Run up the steps and jump off that cliff. and ride
Jump
him.
onto its back. Make that
Yeah.
athletics
Right.
check.
Ride him and just hit him in the head.
That would be dope.
I don't have enough movement for that. I don't believe.
Someone cannonball him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
You
get
have to
right
touch
next
me.
to him. I'm gonna get right next to him. And I am just going to prepare an attack. So if he hits me with an attack, or if he's in range when he attacks me, I can make an attack on him. That's sadly all I can do.
All right.
And I'm done.
Hey, you had your glory moment, my friend.
I did,
No,
but this
worry.
is the problem with being a melee fighters.
When they're on the ground, it's time to pound.
When they're in the air,
Yeah.
well,
Fuck
shit.
it.
Yeah.
All right, Harbinger, Pete, you're up.
Okay. Again, I've got no range attacks either, so instead I am going to cast something.
Oh.
Who's looking pretty hard? Who's looking like bad on health right now?
I'm at full.
I'm at 44, so maybe like at a third.
Okay. So I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds at 4th level on you then. Sorry, I can't really see who's saying that on. Who's got 44?
Boltana.
Boltana. Okay, I'm gonna give Q wins to Boltana.
Thank you.
Okay, so that will be. That'll be 18 points of health back.
Yay.
And I am going to move behind the rock next to Shando.
Rock party.
This is
Rock
a cool spot
party.
to hang out.
Rock
I did it
party.
first. Well,
This is
Beltana's just like, I hid behind that rock first, guys.
I
And then I
did before it was
died.
cool.
That's
Yeah.
the rock I died behind.
This is where we smoke cigarettes so the teachers can't catch us.
There we go.
I thought he was smoking in the boys' room. I thought that's how that went.
Nah,
You see
man,
Harbinger start to
can't do it
take
in the
a
building.
defensive position as he just kind of whirls his hand a bit. This ethereal green energy just kind of lights in his hand, tosses it underhand over Boltana, hits her right in the chest cavity, giving her some healing energy. And just kind of slide in
Sparkles.
behind Betty Rage there, behind the rock. Okay. After Pete, we got the dragon, who is going to start off. Oh, sorry. At the end of your turn, Harbinger, he's going to use legendary action for wing attack. So once again, everyone in a 15-foot radius, which I believe will be Alloyd and Tors, are gonna have to make dex saves.
Oh, cool.
Oh wait, no, it's 40 feet up. Never mind. Doesn't happen. It is 40 feet up.
Aha.
We can't reach you guys. Okay.
Aha.
Okay.
Aha. So he is going to.
She'll land on the ground.
This isn't a good hiding spot. Sorry, Betty.
comes over to the person that killed its master,
I'm gonna kill him too.
flies down, and is going
Oh, no.
to first use its frightful presence. So
Is he on the ground or is he in the air?
flying above, just
Okay.
getting down to
Ah.
a good distance. But he's going to use his frightful presence, so I need everyone to make wisdom saving throws.
Not me. I am immune.
That's a no.
Ooh,
That's a 12.
that is a 29.
Why is math so hard? 17 plus 2, 19.
Actually, wait. I rolled. Aha. Sorry. Doesn't use frightful presence. You see the charge once again emanate from the mouth as the
You're
blue
okay.
flame starts to erupt once more.
Can I jump in front of, is it Taurus who's next to me?
No.
Harbinger.
It's Harbinger.
Harbinger, can I jump in front of Harbinger and provide
pointing
him
that
some
at me.
cover?
I don't want-
He's like 10 feet tall, so I don't know how helpful I can be.
It's
Half
gonna hit
cover.
you both, unfortunately.
Okay.
90-foot cone hits everyone, including Boltana. So once again, I'm gonna need everyone to make Constitution saving throws.
Ooh, yes. Natural
That is a
20.
19.
Hey,
That is a freaking
26.
26.
Nope.
26, buddies.
Yeah, what's up, Boltana?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I rolled a 9.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Oh.
Nat 20
Yes.
for Harbinger.
Nat 20 bros, yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna go around this one by one because everyone is saying it once. Tors,
I'm 26.
26. Harbinger,
Nat 20.
Nat 20. What's the total though?
23.
23. Okay. Boltana,
26.
26. Betty,
That's a 9.
Oh,
9.
Mom, no.
Barkish,
Natural 20 to a 24.
Nice.
24. And Aloyd,
19 total.
19. Okay, so Aloyd and Betty are gonna fail as this breath
Oh,
weapon
no.
starts to emanate from the jaw. Betty Rage looks up. Again, time stands still, slowing down. Look at the Harbinger.
Because I can't take it. Y'all can't take it.
Takes the ethereal guitar, tries to put it in front of her, attempting to block some of the damage from Harbinger. The breath weapon emanates from the mouth of the dragon. The flame weapon able to kind of come over the body of Betty Rage, hitting Harbinger, but not as much as a full hit would. So,
Shando, you got
Once
Prince
again-
Zucode.
Oh.
It's all good. It's all good. I got resistance. And I got
16 d8s.
and I got temporary hit points.
So those that failed,
Got a question. Is it fire damage or cold damage? Okay.
so this is going to be 72 points
Oh.
of cold damage,
36.
halved for those that succeeded to 36, and then more for that for Betty.
No, I'm failed, so I'm just taking half.
Okay, so
I'm
you
not
got
taking a
36.
quarter. I rolled it. I got
Gotcha.
9.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I look
once
a little,
more-
I'm standing, but I'm looking a little rough around the corners.
Dang.
So he's around like 15
Health
feet in
potions.
the air right now, flapping the wings. Okay. That'll be his action. Don't think he can do anything.
I would
else.
like to use Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
He needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, don't fail me, you butthole. Natural 20.
Nice.
Oh, that's
Finally.
too bad. Why are you saying woo? It's not good.
I want to give
after
Kevin.
rolling that
Kevin-
one game.
Kevin has been doing horrible this whole game.
Yeah.
I want to root
That's
for our
true.
DM.
He
I
has
want
been-
our DM to feel good about himself.
He has been
I
doing
don't.
bad.
He's been targeting me so
Hey,
much.
man, my last game, I got 13 natural 20s.
Goodness gracious.
It's not Kevin's job to kill us. It's Kevin's job to make it a good game.
It's true.
It's true.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to kill you at all.
Yeah, he's killing us because he thinks it's fun. It's different.
Drive down there and
Um,
kick you in the shins.
Okay, so that's going to be the dragon's turn. Giant breath weapon emanates from the mouth. Once more, Harbinger getting hit by this, but Shando able to sort of come in and try to block some of it, but still taking a substantial amount. The rest of you able to kind of dodge and duck behind icebergs and rock formations. Illuioid once more as you run into the fray, hits you dead center. But after that, we come back to Betty Rage.
Okay, I have a couple of questions.
Okay.
My first question is did the Prince of Frost evaporate into a bunch of pieces? Is he in chunks?
He
So
broke
he's-
apart and the chunks hit and then went,
Yeah, there's not a body left or anything.
no, the little
Okay.
ice pieces just start to evaporate.
Yeah, it's not like Anna from Frozen.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I keep
okay.
thinking of.
So I need the Dagron
Dagron.
to go ahead and roll a wisdom save.
Ooh. Actually, he'll use his second legendary resistance to automatically succeed.
Okay. Never mind then. Cool. So he's 15 feet up. So I'm not in his threatened range, right?
15 feet up? Don't believe so.
Okay. So I'm gonna go fuck.
No,
fuck,
you
fuck.
are in his reach. He has a 15-foot reach with the bite.
Okay, well he can try to bite me. That's cool. I don't want to be right next to any people. So I'm
Okay,
gonna
so
go.
he'll try to bite you as you get out of the way. Oh no! I
Uh-oh.
rolled
On
it
the
off the
floor.
table.
Everyone just
no.
move their characters towards the dragon and just trip him out. He can't hear us.
I don't know how far away I am. I don't know how to do the.
Rolling for the bite. Oh no, that's not good. That's
Talk shit, get bit.
actually that's not bad. That's even low. That's a 19.
That hits.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the bite is going to be 2d10 plus damage, so... So that's 17 points of piercing damage plus... 9 points of cold damage.
So halved, right?
Yeah, so we'll say...
4.
Yeah.
Cool.
So 21 altogether.
I will run here on the edge of this little cliffy poo and think about my life choices.
Okay.
Okay. He's used 2 resistances, Barkeesh. He's used 2 resistances.
Get him down to the ground.
I'm working on it. I tried to cast Hold Monster. You would have fallen like a bag of potatoes.
Giant dragon-sized bag of potatoes.
I got 2 options. One is more fun than the other, so we're going to try that one. But
Okay.
we'll see what happens next.
So at the end of your turn,
I'll be right back.
it is going to use a legendary action to use wing attack. So Barkeesh, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Or sorry, Dexterity saving throw. No,
It's
so,
Barkeesh.
wait, that's not
Yeah,
you
I
in
was
the
gonna say-
range. Sorry, Harbinger.
I was going to say, is it the aura? Or
Harbinger, make a
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Make a Dexterity saving throw, Harbinger.
Dexterity save. Okay.
I was waiting for him to be like, yeah, everybody out for Barkeesh has to, and then there's a lasting
15.
effect.
15. Okay. So you are going to take... You're going to take 14 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are knocked
14.
prone.
No, no.
Giant winds
Okay.
from the dragon flap about, knock you back on your ass, and the dragon can move half of its flying speed over to where Shando is. Okay.
Is he gonna eat me?
Does that Shando, your camera is it's back. That was off for a second.
It was off for a second. I had to go
All
grab
right,
something.
cameras might be rearranged after that.
No, it should be fine. I just turned the
Oh, it
video
looks like it's
off.
still okay.
Yeah, even
Edit it.
even turning the video off will move them all over.
Oh, weird.
Looks like it's still Gucci on the stream.
Okay, so after the end of Shando's turn, sorry, did you see what happened, Betty Rage?
It ran over to me.
Yeah, so at the end of
Okay.
the turn, use legendary action to use wing attack. Harbinger took some damage, knocked prone, and it can move half its flying speed, so it's still in the air, 15 feet, and it's just walked. It just made its way over towards you.
Okay.
So back to the top with Ilioid.
Alrighty. I'm gonna go ahead and move all the way over there.
Okay.
No. Come on, stop doing the measurement clicky. Thank you. And then... can I move again?
You've already used your action surge, I believe. So
Yeah.
you've already used it up, so you can't use it again. So that is your turn.
Alrighty. So... I'm gonna stay there and hold my actions.
Sure, for if it comes and attacks you, you'll be able to hit
Yeah.
it back. Okay, no problem. At the top, Boltana.
Cool. I am going to again hit this shithead with fireball over here somewhere. So he's still up in the air, right?
Yeah, he's like 15 feet up right now from the
Okay.
ground.
So I will 15 feet up. That'll still hit Betty Rage though if I just fireball on him.
Yeah.
I want to hit him, like angle it somewhere, probably over here, so it just like clips him in the side, but doesn't hit Betty.
What's the range on the
It's a 20 foot.
20 foot?
20
Let me
foot.
just see here. Let's see what the range would
20
be.
foot sphere.
So where the dragon is, if you hit it like there, like where the dragon is now, that would
Yeah.
hit him just barely. So you could do that.
Yeah.
All right, another fireball incoming.
And it will be at my last 5th level. So it'll be 10d6.
All right, I make another deck save.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's 38 for full damage.
Six. Yes. 17.
Yeah, meets it. So it
Oh.
would be 15, 18, 9, 8. Oh God. 15, 17, 17. It'd be 17.
17 half or 17 altogether?
That would be, because it was 38 full.
Okay.
And then I think 17. Can I do math properly?
19.
19, okay.
So 19 points of fire damage as another fireball erupts from the side as Betty Rage kind of jumps out of the fight to take refuge and kind of sort things out. The dragon flying over, not keeping its master's killer out of sight. Baltana once again. Last ditch effort fireball. Another huge explosion waves out into the air. And for those of you looking on either side, you notice those other adventurers fighting their version of Prince of Frost as you see one group makes a killing blow against their Prince of Frost. The other one has it on the ground, giving it all they've got. It looks like the fight is going your way in the midst of this crazy invasion. Okay. Good job, Baltana. Anything else?
Don't think so. Unless I still have sorcery points and I've got nothing to really use them with. So I'm going to try and summon my hound on the dragon's back again.
Is using sorcery points a free action?
Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure. Or a bonus action.
Bonus action, that sounds right,
Yeah.
yeah. So use your action for fireball, bonus action for the sorcery points.
Yeah.
Do you want to do the same thing? Try to make it appear on the dragon's back?
Yeah, and I'll make an athletics, which is strength, which
Yes.
was for Direwolf. I think it's plus 3 strength. Yeah, plus 3. So that would be 19.
19, okay. So once more, fireball emits from the ground. One last chance. Moves the hands around the incantation. Black smoke emanates all around you. Another try of this black smoke streak onto the dragon's back. The direwolf on the back, skitching and sliding all around, and then it just makes a bite on the back of the dragon as it makes itself stay on the back. It is on there now.
Cool. And that my turn done. Dog back. Is the dragon gonna do anything? Can my dog go right away?
I believe the dog goes after you, so
Yep.
in initiative order, so you can just roll for it.
Yeah,
What do you want to
awesome.
do?
So got a 15 plus 5, so a constructed 20.
20 will just hit. Roll damage.
And then it's 2d6. 2d6 plus 3. Plus 3. That would be 10 damage. 10 piercing.
10 damage. Okay. As the dog goes down for that bite, piercing the dragon's hide. 10 points of damage on it. Okay.
Wolf, how do you want to do this?
Wolf.
Could you imagine?
Everyone would be so mad. Like, no! Okay. So we got that, and then after that is Barkish.
Okay.
See this dog just appear in a black smoke on the dragon's back, start gnarling and scratching at it.
Oh, so it made it onto the dragon's back. Now I'm going to feel
Yeah.
kind of bad. But,
You can keep making it happen for a
Yeah,
while.
like-
So
oh yeah. Well then,
dog is in perpetual pain and torment.
No.
I'm gonna.
Shadow
Animal
hound, they can't
abuse.
feel pain.
I'm going to drop Call Lightning, and I'm going to cast Polymorph on the dragon.
Oh.
Okay.
So What kind of save is it?
The con save?
I believe it's a con save, yeah.
Gonna use its last legendary resistance.
Boom, that's what I wanted.
Good.
Swap it
It's a
out.
wisdom. It's a wisdom save.
Oh, it is a wisdom save? Yeah, it is. Yep.
Yeah,
So yeah, but still.
not gonna let it happen.
Thanks
And
for
there's
taking one for the team, buddy.
Strategy, I like it.
Okay.
Okay. Owe that to Betty.
Barkeesh puts the hands out, starts to try to contort the image of the dragon as you see its body just kind of vibrate and contort for a while. Just shakes its head, flaps its wings, able to keep its original form steady.
And then I will bonus action. Oh, no, never mind. That's 2 spells in one. Never mind. I can't do that.
Yeah. All right. Coming down the wire. Anything else, Barkeesh?
Nope, not this turn.
All right, Taurus, what you got?
All right, let's see if this will work. I'm gonna take a dash action, which
Yeah.
gives me 80 feet of movement, and I'm
Yeah.
gonna run up this bridge, and I'm gonna jump off this cliff and land on top of the dragon.
Hey!
Hey, with the wolf.
Yes.
Roll an athletics check, please.
Plus 10. All right. Let's do this one. Okay, that's gonna be a 23.
23. Once again. Jumping off the cliffside. Boom! Landing on the dragon. Finally got you, motherfucker! Just raging.
So
Wolf
I
is
already
like, what the?
I did the action, but I am in Frenzy Rage, which I can do an original attack as a bonus action. So I'm
Okay.
going to attack with Reckless Attack, which gives me advantage on
You
it.
see Tor's land where the ethereal direwolf was as he lands on the dragon's back. The image of the wolf kind of forms behind him.
Okay.
Ruh-roh.
Yeah, I got a 29.
Oh,
Damn.
God.
29 will hit. Roll damage.
Oh, darn it. That's only going to be 13 points of piercing damage.
13 points. Okay.
Yes.
A raging
And-
barbarian riding the back of the ancient white dragon.
Finally do something.
Okay.
Oh, that was it.
Pretty good turn, I'd say.
Thank you.
All right. As you see Tor's riding the ancient white dragon, we come to Harbinger.
Okay, I am casting Cure Wounds at 2nd level on myself.
Ooh.
Yep.
Feels so good.
So I'm not looking
Pat
good
yourself
right
on the
now.
back.
I was going to try to heal you, but it didn't work.
It's 12 points of healing. Okay, and I'm going to use my remaining action to get up and then move 30 feet towards... No, move 15 feet towards the dragon.
Okay. Get about there. Anything else?
Nope, I'm good.
All right. Harbinger coughing a bit. Cure wounds himself as that huge hit from the wave, from the sheer force of the wing attack, gets himself up from the ground. You see his wounds just start to stitch up. Anything bleeding from his side or cracked armor just slowly stitch up as he has his Castle Grayskull sword dragging on the ground behind him. It's almost become a contest now between you and Torres as to who's going to bring this thing down. Who's going to bring the skull back home on the shelf.
Fine.
All right.
Big shelf.
At the end of your turn, Harbinger is going to use his last legendary action before his turn for a hail attack onto Betty Rage. So that's going to be 25 to hit with the tail.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh no.
that is going to be 20 points of bludgeoning damage as this massive thick tail from the white dragon whips around, boom, smacks you right across the head.
Finally bloodied. 47.
Okay.
Boltena's like, welcome to my end of this fight.
You need to be better
Now-
at running away.
Now
I need
it's
to
the
be better at running
dragon's-
away. I've been running away this whole fucking game. They just kept following.
Now it's the dragon's turn, who is going to use his frightful presence. Well, let me see if I get the breath weapon back.
Roll like shit.
Yes, please.
I hope you all appreciate the fact that I've been trying to move as far away from all of you as possible. The sucker's gonna follow me until I die.
Okay. First, he's going to use the frightful presence on everyone. So, wisdom saving throw from everyone, please.
Nah,
Good.
I think I'm
Wisdom
fine.
save. That
Ooh.
is it.
I'll pass.
Yeah,
That
I'll
was so
pass on
close
that one. I don't
to a
feel like
nat
rolling.
30-20.
Gonna look at you, banana skins. Look at this
That
guy.
is also a dirty 20 for me too.
Okay.
29.
29. Betty?
23.
23. Okay. The glowing yellow eyes of the dragon start to seep into your very soul. Again, you've seen this trick before. Not falling for it a
We're
second
not
time.
afraid of you, dragon!
But it is going to make its 1 bite and 2 claw attacks against Betty Rage. So,
Yell at Betty. Don't worry, Betty, I got this.
You're doing great,
Floating
buddy.
around in the air.
first bite is going to be a... Oh, yeah. Yeah, 26 to hit.
My armor class is 15, so
Okay.
yeah.
I'll make this quicker. Second one, 21. Third one. What's your armor class? 15?
15.
That one just passes with 16. Okay. So the first bite is going to be... So 18 points of piercing damage plus...
Betty Rage, it was nice knowing you.
15 points of cold damage, halved.
Mm-hmm. So 8,
So we'll say
7.
7.
Okay.
So that's the bite. The claw.
The claw.
First claw.
That
Ah.
claw.
14 points of slashing damage. Or no, these are D6s, not D8s. Whoop, we'll retract that. The first claw is going to be... First claw is 18 points of slashing damage. Second claw... 15 points of slashing damage.
Down. I'm down.
Oh no, Betty!
I'm not the only one.
Son of a bitch.
As you just see
Dragon.
the dragon just lock eyes with Betty and just
Sucks it was my turn next.
striking with vicious bites, slashing with the claws, just like the bear attack scene in the
So after
Wildly
before
just around.
before that last claw, I'm gonna use my I already forgot what it's called. Hellish Rebuke. One more time.
One more time?
One more time.
Okay. What's the roll
It's a
again?
dex save. This is at a lower level.
That's a 13.
Oh, good.
One final FU as you go.
26 points of fire damage.
Dead man's trigger.
Yeah. I just get slashed, bit.
So you just
Fuck
see
you,
Betty
Dagron.
Rage as you got Torres is on the top of this thing, like Hulk on top of that giant worm. Go! Just trying to smash through its thick dragon hide. The dragon finally has Betty in his sights and just rains down, and it's uncomfortable, the amount of damage and brutality you see before you, like a hungry dog just chomping on a T-bone steak, throwing and thrashing all over Betty. Every time Betty gets up, just takes her up by the leg, smash, smash, claw, claw, and Betty's armor and skin is just slashed all over. Strings on the ethereal guitar just start to untwain as your concentration on it starts to wane, and as Betty is just trying to get up, falls down. As the dragon goes in for one final bite, you just go, "Fuck you!" You wreathe yourself in flame as it goes in for that final bite. You just hear this as this burning pain comes through the dragon for that final bite, but takes you out. But also its mouth just starts to get these heat blisters all over it, like dragon herpes.
Dragon herpes.
Bite into a really hot slice of pizza.
Exactly. Derpies. Hashtag derpies. Okay. So, Betty rages. Your turn. Roll death saving throw.
Great. Awesome.
You can do it.
Okay. Let's do this. That's a 19.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. First save. All right. Up the top. Ilioid.
Alrighty. Dragon's still around, right?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Still floating 15 feet up. But at the end of Shando's turn for rolling the save, going to use a legendary action to tail whip her.
Just the dead body.
You're gonna tail whip me? You fucker. Friendship over.
You killed its master. It is
Friendship over.
We need to all drive to Kevin's house and kick him in the shins.
I will drive all the way from Idaho to just come kick someone in the shins. As long as someone brings me poutine.
We'll do one better. We'll go to Carlos O'Brien's and get pachos.
Yes!
So that'll definitely hit.
Okay, can I know you said this is at the ending of her turn, but can I do an take my action at my beginning and say it was intervening, go over towards her and like block it?
You can, unfortunately. This will happen at the end of Betty Rage's turn, and then
before your turn.
Road's yours. So the
wow, mistake dead.
attack will be
like a spider.
Well, I mean, if I'm like dead, isn't it like an auto crit?
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
I was gonna say it's an auto crit and
it's auto crit.
2 death saves, right?
So not within 5 feet. Only auto crits within 5 feet.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
So
Okay.
yeah, so you're gonna fail a death save from the tail. Just so you've made one, you failed one.
Cool. Good to know.
Okay. Now, Ilioid, it is your turn.
It's like pancaked into the snow.
See this dragon just one final bite across the cavity and chest cavity and back of Betty Rage as she just emitted herself into flame to just one more F you to the dragon, howls in pain from that final bite, and as it does, it just boom, 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 like trying to put out the flamed Betty Rage as that final hit just made its pain just so much more palpable. But you can go now.
I'm gonna wake up and kill this fucker.
I'm gonna do Remarkable Athletic and go ahead and run and jump onto the dragon.
So what's your running speed?
My running speed is 30.
So with 30 feet, you could get here, and that would be the end of your run. You won't have enough speed to get there. You could end your speed there. If you, let me see here. You could try to climb the rock face here. So with 30 feet of movement, you get here. This is about 20 feet up. 20. So you could use your action to climb up the mountain. And then you would kind of be there, but you wouldn't be able to further jump off the cliff.
Okay.
What was the move you're trying to do? The athletics thing?
Yeah, the remarkable athletics.
What does that do?
I can add half my proficiency to any strength, dex, or constitution check.
Okay, so yeah, you can roll athletics to climb up the side of the mountain here.
I can make a running long jump. The distance can cover increases by a number of feet equal to your strength modifier.
Okay, so are you trying to say you want to try to jump like to the top of the cliffside instead of climbing it? Or
well, I was like over here if I was thinking correctly, right? Well, I was thinking
you were like around here.
Okay.
Yeah, so with 30 feet of movement, you can attempt to climb up to the top here. If you think you can jump that distance, you could try that. If you moved around and didn't do any of that, you would get about here. So either way, it looks like you're going to be stuck on top of that cliffside. And then on your next turn, you'll be able to jump because it'll be an action to climb the cliffside.
Alrighty, so I'll go ahead and climb the cliffside then, if that helps me out more.
Yeah, so you just roll athletics.
Alright. 17 plus... Where's my athletics? 9?
Yeah, easy enough. So you just see the half dragonborn again use them as claws just to climb up, using part of her tail to wrap around sort of edges in the rock, push themselves up farther and farther, climb all the way up. So you got a good vantage point on the dragon now, but that'll be the end unless you have a bonus action you can use. Which I think we agreed you don't think you had any at the moment.
Yeah, no, because I used my attack surge already.
Okay, cool. So after that, we come to Boltana once more.
Okay.
Making it rain fireballs all day long.
I am, but I can't do that now because Torres is up there.
Do it, freaking do it. I don't care at the moment.
What's your health?
I'm 110 health. I've barely been hit.
Also, Betty Ray
I was
just
gonna be like,
underneath
Torres,
them,
can I
though.
fireball?
Do it.
Okay, I'm gonna fireball.
Do it.
But
Do it.
I'm going to first, because I've got 6 sorcery points left.
If you hit me, I will die.
I'm gonna aim it. Why isn't this working? Oh my god, it's because I'm on the measuring tool. I'm gonna aim it like over here, so it hits just the Durgan.
Okay, so it's 20 feet, 30?
Yeah, 20 foot. Yeah, I'll aim it like.
So I'll move Harbinger to give you the marker. So 20 feet would be like there. Not hitting Betty, but hitting the dragon and Taurus. And missing Eloyd.
But if you moved like one back or something, like right there, it wouldn't hit me.
It would just clip the. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I'll shoot the fireball then right there.
Okay.
Yeah!
And I'll use 5 of my sorcery points to bring back a 5th level spell slot and then cast it at 5th level.
Okay.
So then it would be 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It would be another 10d6 with a dex save.
So another dex save for me.
Yep.
Get that bad dragon.
Come on. Get
Ooh,
it.
18.
Yep. 4 and it's 40, so you take 20.
Dang.
20 points once more.
20 points
yeah.
once more. And if my oh my god, English is hard.
Okay.
If my wolf is behind Tors, then he wouldn't get hit by that either because it would just miss him.
Let me see.
Puppy.
'Cause
Yeah, it was kind of behind Tors, so we can say that was, yeah,
Yeah.
you're good there.
So then Wolfie Wolf will make an attack. 19?
19 for the attack will miss.
Oh, dang it. All right.
So as Boltana once more, you can just, you were just exhausted. You've exhorted so much magic, so much energy to bring this thing down. You just kind of just reach deep down into those wells, those reserves that you have at these really dire moments. You think back on your history, all that you've overcome, what you had to do to get to this point, what you had to do to your own family members to get to this point, the drugs, the being a badass crime lord, all these things, surviving all this to this very moment. You then just see these fists clench up as these black smoke just rises around the wrist and starts to infuse into her nostrils, into her body. Her eyes glow black as she starts to rise up from the ground. This black smoke starting to come off her entire body as she just gets one more ounce of energy infused. This little tiny spark in between you. Fireball. Let this be it. Another huge shell bomb erupts from close near to the dragon, sort of throws towards and the dog back a bit, so they're not able to make those attacks. But again, singeing the wings and the dragon hide, bits of stone, rock, and wood. Just debris hits the dragon along with the sheer force. You start to see just dragon's blood pouring out of its side, holes in its wings that's trying to keep itself up, but it's just still hanging on. But you're starting to see the scrapes and the cuts and the blood just pouring out of it.
Oh.
It's going to get wounded, but it's still up there.
So much damage.
Still blood in its mouth from the chomp from Betty Rage.
And then I'm gonna.
Is this thing
Leather
looking
jacket.
Is this thing looking rough right now?
Rough. It's looking hurt.
Evan just threw up a little bit.
Looking hurt.
But
Looking hurt. It's not
it
rough, but it's looking hurt.
But it is bloodied, right?
Yes, very
Okay.
much so.
I would hope so since it's bleeding.
Come on.
Well,
That's
Tana's
just
gonna want to collect some of that blood after.
gauging the rank of description.
All right, Barkish.
All right. Yeah. Betty went down. I don't like that.
Help me. Help.
So, I have two options. We're gonna go with this one. I'm gonna go ahead and move about 25 feet over there. 2, 3, 4, 5 right here. So everybody's within a nice 30 feet or 30-foot aura. And then I'm gonna cast Mass Cure Wounds at 8th level.
Ooh.
Jeez.
Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you.
As I just kind of step in there and do math real quick.
Math is hard.
Yeah.
My
So,
art degree does nothing for me for math.
I went to public school, so I feel
Same.
Yeah.
Public small town school.
Oh,
There was
even
we got
better.
evacuated once because someone had a pipe bomb in the toilet.
Ugh.
Yeah.
It's a pipe bomb! Yay!
Oh, that's bad. The worst we had were eggs and stink bombs.
So
Welcome to Canada.
Yeah.
4 plus 5,
Rough
I
out.
believe. So everybody's getting 39 HP.
Ooh.
That's wonderful. Thank you. Betty is going to just continue to lay face down in the snow and play dead.
Okay.
And then
I'm going to give you just like the slightest of thumbs up off the side.
Just like-
How much health was
Yeah.
that? Sorry, I missed.
39.
39.
39.
Everybody got
Awesome.
39 HP. And then bonus action, I will just for shits and giggles, I'm going to cast Shillelagh
Nice.
on my quarterstaff.
Just Shillelagh.
Yeah, just go. I'm gonna have my quarterstaff and just takes. Friends are riding a dragon. My friend just died. I brought her back to life. Cast Shillelagh.
I've got a stick.
Barkish
It's like
with the
just
mad
shotgun.
heals bringing people back.
So you see, after you see Betty Rage on the ground is bleeding out, the dragon tours on the top, just trying to smash it down. It's this ravaging dragon just giving your friends a lot of trouble. You then kind of look up into the sky and just see a break in the dark, stormy clouds, a ray of sunshine just hitting near you. And as you kind of be like, I gotta help her. You kind of go over to where the little spot of sunlight is in the ground with your staff. Spin it around you. Stick it into the ground as that little shine of sunlight just spreads out and opens out all around you as you concentrate, pouring all of your druidic energy into it. The snow around you in like a 15-foot radius just starts to melt as flowers and plants just start to come and grow out of the ground as you concentrate and see just flowers and vines just start peeking out of the snow and rocketing towards your friends. And these vines start creeping up their legs and as like the power of the earth itself heals them and cures of their wounds. Betty Rage, just kind of being wrapped in twigs, just kind of opens up one eye. It's just...
Okay.
All right. And then, shillelagh. At the end of your turn, Barkish, the dragon's going to use one more legendary action
No.
for wing attack. Let's see who's in the 15-foot radius.
I'm playing dead.
Well, you'll still get affected by the wind attack, so... I need, who's in there? So... Shando, Tors, the dog... Pretty much everyone except Harbinger has got to make dex saves, please.
All right. I got advantage on those because I can see it.
That would be a 9.
Okay. As he just starts flapping his wings furiously, trying to cause gusts of
Dirty
wind.
20.
That is an 18.
That's an 18.
18, 18, 29. Boltana, I don't think you're there. No.
Mm-mm.
I'm hiding behind another rock.
Yeah, over there. Okay.
The opposite side of where I died.
Do. So the DC was 22.
Ooh.
So, for those that failed, this is going to be... That's not too bad. So it's 12 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are knocked prone to those that failed.
Already prone, baby.
They're already prone, so you just see lifeless Shando body as this wing attack erupts, trying to get up. The body's just kind of like rolls to the side as she's trying to play dead and not let anyone know that she's fully alive at this point. Just the body just rolls over.
How many points of bludgeoning damage again?
It was, oh god, what did I say? 22, I think.
I thought you said 12.
Yeah, it
Yeah, I
was
thought you said
12.
12.
Oh, 12. There you go.
Okay.
Okay, question. If I'm on top of the dragon and I was knocked down prone,
Uh-oh. I think you've...
Ooh. Roll a dexterity throw for me.
What about me?
Or no,
being
sorry,
on the
you
cliff?
would just fall. Sorry, you would just fall.
no way I was saving that unless I got a natural 20.
So it's 40 foot down, so you take 46 bludgeoning on fall.
Oh, Wolf would have to make that too.
Yes, it would.
Sorry, was it the Dex? Con?
It was a con, I believe.
Con?
Dexterity, sorry, dexterity.
Dex.
Okay, so fall damage for Tor.
21.
21 fails, so he will take fall damage as well.
Okay.
3, 6, 4. So 22 points of fall damage for Tors as you get bucked off the dragon, fall to the ground. And then same for the dire wolf.
Is fall damage bludgeoning damage?
Yes.
Okay, so that's half for me. So what was it? 22?
Yes, I believe.
Okay,
Oh,
so I take 11 points.
22, so you take 11. And Baltana the dire wolf will take 13 points of bludgeoning damage from...
I just realized my last fireball, you didn't roll with disadvantage to make the dex save, did you? Because my wolf was within 5 feet of him. Damn it.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry.
That's
He is looking pretty rough, though, still.
that's fine. I just, ugh.
Did I take fall damage due to the fact I was on a cliff? Climbing?
So you would just be, you're on top, so you would have just fallen where you are. You wouldn't have fallen
Okay.
out. So you're okay. Okay, so that was at the end of Marshall's turn. So we come back to Tors, falling down on the ground from the beating wings, bucking you off.
Well, for an action, I'm gonna get up.
Yeah.
And then I'm just gonna move right there. And that'll be my turn. I can't do anything.
Okay. Making your positioning right there. Sounds good. Harbinger.
I'm gonna take a swig of a greater health potion.
Okay.
So that will be, what is that, 44 plus 4. So that's 18 points of damage. It's not damage, 18 points of health in total. So I am back up to 83, and I'm going to use my action to dash to 60 feet up those stairs.
Okay. Drink the potion and then dash. How many feet? 60?
60 feet, yeah, up those stairs.
All right, I'll get you right up about there. Cliffside there, okay. So, probably going to try to recreate what Tors did. Stick it to him. I'm a better fighter.
I can't get it from below, so I've got to get it from above.
Yeah, sounds good. Okay. Up next, we have the dragon. Going to see. Oh, does it get the weapon? The breath weapon.
He's no more breath weapon.
0 out of 10 for breath weapon.
Would not recommend.
Get back. So, once again, it's going to have everyone roll wisdom saves for the frightful presence.
I choose not to do that.
I choose not.
I'm good.
Don't save.
No.
Thank Jesus.
Oh no.
Thank Jesus.
Oh, presence only once. Never mind. It's been used. They succeed, you're immune, so you're good.
I just wasted a real good roll.
We don't
I
have to
wasted a
roll.
really bad roll, so I rolled a 4, so I'm totally okay with that.
We don't have to.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
So it's going to be Tors in front of it, just staring it straight on. Betty just laying down flat, trying not to make any moves. Still prone, so it's going to make its attacks against you, Tors.
Goodness.
16 for the bite.
Misses.
That's like a 26 for the claw.
That will hit.
And a natural 19 the claw, so the claws will hit.
Claws will hit.
So 13 slashing damage on the first one.
Great.
And 20 points of slashing damage on the second one.
That'd be second. Okay, I finally could do this. I'm taking a reaction, and I am hitting the dragon, because since it got close to 5 feet from me with the claw attack, I can take, if I take damage from that creature, I can use my reaction to make a melee attack against that creature.
Okay, roll for it.
Finally. Been waiting for this! That would be a 26.
Nice.
26 will hit.
That's gonna be, that was worse than last week. Only 12 points of piercing damage.
12 points.
Better than nothing.
Better than none. Rolled a 3 and then a 2. Whoop-de-frickin-do.
As you kind of inadvertently get between Betty Rage and the dragon, as you kind of take your stance, you kind of look behind you like, as you see the dragon just looks at you. You're in its way of its kill, and it just, big bite, move out of the way, flashes down with the claw, but you're able to kind of grab a claw as it sinks into your chest. Aha! Bam, 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 and it just starts hacking at its claw as you hold it onto your person as blood's trickling down from your chest piece.
Taurus is extremely happy he was attacked.
All right. After the dragon, we come to the Betty Rage.
Okay. Eldritch Invocation, invisible.
Something disappears from view.
I'm hopefully I didn't even notice, and we're just gonna go all the way. We're gonna just get to here, and I'm just gonna think about again, reconsider my life choices.
All right, the rest of you just see Betty Rage disappear, a la Frodo in the Ring. Then you just see these huffed noises. By little footprints in the snow. Just darting off in distance. Okay, top Ilioid, you are now on the top of the cliff.
Alrighty.
Try to jump onto the dragon.
Yep, is it still up in the air as far as it was?
Yeah, about 15 feet up.
Alright.
So you'll have to make an athletics check to...
Can I just point out how I love the fact that our strategy has devolved into everybody jump off a cliff and try to land on a giant ancient dragon? Like,
Well, most of
I
us
just
aren't
wanna point out the-
spellcasters.
I want to point out the beauty of that. It's just being like,
You guys
Everyone's
distract
doing
them.
it.
We'll hit them from afar.
Yeah.
Everyone's doing the best they can.
16
I
plus
love it, I love it.
9?
16 plus 9, yeah. So you'll jump. That'll be your action to jump onto the dragon's back.
Then
So that'll be it because you used your action to jump and you don't have bonus action. So you're now on top of the dragon, taking charge of Tor, attacking one of your relatives.
ice dragon, not fire dragon. Hate them ice dragons.
All right. So the half dragonborn takes towards his cue, jumps across, landing on the back of the dragon. That'll be your turn. Voltana. Any more fireballs you got back there?
I do, yeah. I've got more fireball. Oh God, my
Well,
screen
always
is blank.
fireball.
There we
Always
go.
fireball.
Always fireball.
now that you
I
asked, yeah.
can't do it at level 5 though. I can do it at level 4. Can we like retroactively do haha the dragon gets disadvantage? No, probably not. Because my wolf isn't there anymore.
Fortunately not.
He's not within 5 feet. Yeah, I'm gonna fireball at fourth level. So
Where you pointing at this time? A little bit far away, so it'll get your dog, but no one else.
I don't care if it hits the dog because the dog's not doing anything useful right now.
Sure.
Sorry.
Be away from me. I'm on top of the dragon. Remember
I
that.
can make it not hit you. I can
You're
make
the
it just like
dragonborn,
You
right?
can make it hit
Fire
just like the
resistant.
edge of it, so that
Yeah,
you can
like
kind of
what we
like
did
brace
last time.
yourself.
Well, that's true. I do have fire resistance.
All right, Voltana.
I have
All
a
right.
gold dragonborn bard that has a bad habit of setting himself on fire. So,
it is a deck save.
Dex save.
Gamzee, can you not puke on my floor, please? Don't do it.
Bleh.
Don't.
That is a 17 plus 6, so I think that'll pass.
He takes 22 fire damage.
This is getting down the wire. Okay, one more explosion as Voltana once again just hurling these things like softballs. Just mini explosions of a bombing ray. Just.
Oh, I guess I should take a save for my dog too.
Okay,
The
so
dog saves.
dog saves.
Hey, he's got 2 health left.
Oh man. So again, the frayed wings of the dragon that you've just been hammering on, battering, its blood pouring out of its body, wounds, burn marks, all manner of hits. It's starting to just with one wing just slowly trying to keep itself in the air, its other wing just kind of down, and it's just floating above the ground. It is just so close, you guys. It is looking so rough. Big holes in its wings. You are almost there. Anything else, Voltana?
That was good.
Can my dog try run up the cliff and get onto the dragon?
It would be an action to climb up the cliff. I don't think you wouldn't have another action to jump on it.
Yeah, no. How high up is the dragon?
15 feet.
Can he try jump and latch onto the dragon's foot?
I don't think your jump would be able to make you
No,
jump.
God, no, probably not.
there. Yeah.
What about the tail? The tail, the tail.
Yeah, where's the tail at?
The tail's still up in the air, flailing around as it's just trying to get
Does
its
it ever flail close to the ground?
It's just moving wildly at this
Dang
point.
it. My dog's gonna bark.
Ruff, ruff,
And
ruff,
that's it.
ruff, 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 ruff.
Suddenly vicious mockery from the dog. Yeah, no, that's my turn.
Let's see.
Dog takes level and
I will say roll a dexterity check for me, just straight dex.
Oh, yeah, sure. I'm 19 on the dice. Plus 2. Direwolf dex is 2, 21.
The tail flailing around wildly.
No way.
Dog waits for its moment and then jumps onto the tail as the end of the dog is just waving this thing all over the place.
Let's go.
Yes, best
Actually,
Yeah, it's 18 DC. So what's the bite damage?
2d6 plus 3. 12 damage.
12 damage. Okay. All right. Looking rough. Okay.
Oh my god, could you imagine?
Archaidh.
Okay.
It's now like just trying its best to stay up in the air and now has this direwolf spirit dog just flailing around its tail as it's just locked on and not letting go.
I'm gonna see that, take that in for a second, and then just go. I think it is time you come down to Earth, and then I'm gonna cast Earthbind. On the dragon. I need a strength check from the dragon as
Dragons are
green
strong,
energy
aren't
goes around the dragon in bands.
Natural 20.
Oh,
No, and then he breaks them. Dang it.
On this of all things, just delaying the inevitable as these vines start to scream up to the dragon, trying to grab against claw, grab against the tail, but it's just wild and just the energy is too manic for anything to get purchase onto him.
All right, seeing that, I'm gonna go. I guess it's time for plan or option number 2, and I'm gonna bonus action wild shape into a fire elemental.
Boom,
Yes.
boom, boom.
Nice.
Yeah.
Do it. Spicy. I'm happy. I'm so happy.
Torch on, and then
Flame on!
Torch on. Torch off.
Ethereal fire on as the divine whips, as the vines don't grab onto the dragon. Fine. Take the crystal out of your staff. Wreathes you in flame as you grow about 10, 15 feet taller as you see Barkeesh transform into a fire elemental. Each step, the grass and the snow just melts and burns around him. All right. Is that all?
then I'm gonna just move up. I'm gonna I already got up, so I have 15 feet of movement, and so I will just step up 10 feet I want to be. I think I have a 5-foot radius of damage, so I want to stay away from Tor's 5 feet.
Oh, thank you.
I want to double check that just to make sure, but yeah, the first
And you know,
time.
I can take the heat, so.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay 5 feet away from Tor's. So
Okay. All right. After that, we got Tors.
So I just checked, and I'm so happy. I'm gonna take my dash action again. I can get up to here,
Oh my god.
and then I'm gonna jump back onto the dragon.
Party on the dragon's back.
So it'll be an action to climb up.
Oh no, I'm doing a dash, going like up and around, and then jumping off.
So the dash will give you how much feet of
80
movement?
feet, and I literally like
you
right
go
there is
forward?
80 feet.
To be able to do the whole thing and jump up? Okay.
Yeah, surprisingly.
So roll, what do you roll?
I
athletics
thought you
check?
said athletics last
Yeah.
time. That will crap. 21.
Yeah, that'll work.
Oh, okay.
Once
then-
more, you see
Yeah.
Thor's
Just
run
son of a
over
bitch, get back up
to land right next to Ilioid.
All right, I'm gonna jump on. I'm gonna reckless attack and bonus action, and hit him.
Okay.
Well, that's
Slice and dice, baby.
come on, something good, something good. Okay, it's a 28,
That'll hit.
and then it's gonna be. Okay, that's a little better. That's gonna be 16 points of piercing damage,
Nice.
I believe. Yes.
You get up, not even like jumping over, but you jump and just with your Morning Star out, about to do the final killing blow. How do you want to do this?
Yes!
It's
Oh,
nice.
yes! I just want to I want to run over, get all the way up to the, I want to get all the way up to the cliff. I want to run, just jump up, bring up my Morning Star, just yell, and I just want to smack it right into the head. And just
Right into the head.
Just go down with it.
So right as Aleoid is about to lift their sword to try to end this thing that they've been waiting oh so long to do, a screaming Tors just goes and just like a giant boulder just smacks into the side of the dragon with a massive hit from his weapon. You almost see just like the side of the dragon's skull just like cave in as part of its eye bulges out of its socket, spins out of control, slides onto the ground as this massive caved-in smack just thunderous and emanates and echoes all around you. Some of the cliff sides and icebergs shake as debris falls off. And the dragon is no more.
Yeah.
Yes.
Boltana runs up and collects some blood from the dragon real quick.
No. I don't believe this is over.
Oh no.
I hope
I was
it's
gonna
over.
say, if
That
it's
was a
over.
long battle.
As you guys
Look over
The
our
dragon
marquee. Good job, man.
skids to a halt, you all, weapons up, bloodied, battered, scorched, go over to the dragon, suss it out, sort of hit it with sort of just poke it with your sword.
I'm gonna touch it as a fire elemental.
Still not moving. You look over to the other adventurers, the two groups behind you. One kills their Prince of Frost. The other, those copies of Prince of Frost, dead as well. As you see the other groups of adventurers starting to tend to the rest of Baldur's Gate, fending off the other countless monsters, ice devils, demons, all manner of beings. You then start to see the portals in the sky just slowly start to close as these monsters are just being driven out of Baldur's Gate. You then look upon you as a ravaged Baldur Gate stands to you as the clouds start to part. A small sunrise emanates from the sky, gleaming the town in a reddish orange glow. As you guys all kind of stand up, very battered, very bruised, smokestacks rising out from the city into the clear sky. You just give each other all a look. And you did it.
Ouch.
You all meet in the center.
Harbinger starts making snow angels.
Flump. Snow angel.
I'm gonna
I'll join in
limp
that action.
over to Harbinger and sort of poke him and be like, "Hey, got a little lay on hands.
Thank you. I got some lay on hands.
High five. Fix my hair."
I will give you 60 points of lay on hands.
Cool.
Nice.
I
I will also cast Mass Cure Wounds again at 6th level.
What's the
As I
situation?
come back to Barkish.
How much death and destruction do we see?
It's pretty brutal. Like the Baldur's Gate was like the brunt of the attack, and you just it's just smokestacks everywhere, crumbled.
Okay,
like,
well, I'm
buildings,
not gonna take that
dead
lay
body.
on hands. I'm gonna drag Harbinger out of the snow, and I'm going to say you need to come and bring as many of these people back to life as you can right now.
That is a good idea. Yeah.
And then I'm gonna hit everybody with 25 HP real quick. And then I will pass out my good berries as well that I started at the beginning of the fight. Like these will also help bring anyone we come across back from the brink.
Just slam dunk them into people's mouths. I'm just gonna take like half of them, and I'm just gonna run around and try to find as many people as I can.
So as many people as you can. You see some of them are disemboweled a bit, but some of them are just cut. Some of them still breathing. Anyone who survived, you just go and give these just healing potions, berries, whatever you can. You're able to save.
I find one person that has been beaten to death, and I cast Revivify on them.
Cast Revivify, lifting these people even from certain death, saving who you can. And at the end of it, you see, after you've kind of scouted out, saving as many people as you can, you kind of all regroup to the center, and you see Lashpura kind of walking towards you, limping, as she holds in her hands the garments from her orc shaman lover. Just walks towards you, limping. I'm sorry I couldn't be more help. I tried everything I could. I thank you for rescuing her from the depths of hell, but she's gone now. She's back there. Thank you. Thank you for all that you've done. If you need anything, I'll be here.
Could we
out to maybe like put a hand on Lashpura's shoulder and maybe just be like, do you need a hug? Do you need... I'm sorry that she's gone.
And she just kind of wraps you. This is the first moment of like any emotion you've really seen from her in a moment of just vulnerability, just wraps around you and just holds you.
Baltana like holds her super tight and like does the like rub on the back and the pat and like the around the head is like, it's okay.
Betty's just shaking her head. You know, none of this would have come to pass had you not been so desperate and so entitled to think that you could snatch someone from a plane of existence that they most likely deserve to be in.
See that now.
I hope you fully understand and carry that weight with you.
And as that happens, you just look over to the sky, the smokestacks coming into the air. And those words emanate through all of your heads, just the act of sort of taking the natural order of things and messing them around, the butterfly effects that can happen from that, of thoughts of like, you know, just the use of your magical powers and abilities, like the things you've done all this time, like what other butterfly effects could happen from the things you've done, the choices you've made. Just makes you think for a while. And as you look on to the sunrise, it starts to lift into the air and the light starts to go over the entire town of Baldur's Gate. The snow starts to melt back into water. But Faerun is saved for now.
For now.
Unless one of you may have caused a butterfly effect yourselves.
Archaidh casts blight on everyone. No, I'm just kidding.
Counterspell. Oh,
I
wait.
knew it.
I am the next betrayal. Turns into
I
giant
am
green
the
dragon.
badass. But that's
Hey,
we're gonna
not
have
gonna lie.
discussion.
Being that person's great.
Hey, there we go.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm so
yeah.
happy.
It was fun.
What a hard-fought battle
my
you
God.
guys did.
I'm glad I'm not the only one that
I had some
died.
shitty rolls. I couldn't believe all those nat ones, but you
I'm
guys
so glad
did
you
very
rolled so
well.
many.
This is a perfect way to kind of end the season 1 of these one-shots. Thank you guys all so much. Those of you who've been watching and chat this whole time, thank you so very much. I hope you had a fun time. To all the players here, again, thank you all so very much for taking the time to be involved in this. To all the players, not just this group, but to anyone who's been involved in the one-shot since we started, appreciate you so much. Thank you so much for contributing to this. And yeah, guys, we made it to a season 1. Who would have thought?
Woo, yeah.
So we'll be taking a little bit of a break from the one-shots for a little while as I recoup and not have to plan D&D for a little while for once.
Take a break.
And start working on the season 2 stories. And yeah, I love these guys. You guys have been great. This is, like I said at the start off stream, but this whole project has been kind of my way of dealing with COVID. If I didn't have this to focus on week to week and these amazing players to play with, I mean,
Relatable.
Yes.
Relatable.
just emotions I'd rather not be with. But you guys are all amazing out there. And
I'm essential TikTok sound plays in my head.
And yeah, we'll see where this goes. We have some other groups planned for more stories. We still have our main campaign, obviously, DM'd by the great Jordy Rose, who should actually come out here if he's still back there.
Jordy,
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 moving the levers.
Jordy, Jordy.
Yeah.
Jordy's a miracle worker.
Yeah.
Yes.
The ethereal voice from the behind who can't figure out how to put his own video on the roll. Yeah. So Jordy Rose, who's the co-pilot for all of these one-shots.
Yay.
I'm on our regular campaign every Tuesday, 7:30 p.m. PST.
Magical
yeah, man.
miracle
Could not have done
worker.
anything, none of these things without his help
Mm-mm.
and his insight and his artistry for making the layouts and to helping me with the Twitch streams, making the Prince of Frost, which we kind of co-created, which is an amazing monster. And I'll be putting the stats of him on our on the Instagram and social media and everything, so you can get a cooler, better look. If you want to use him for your own stories, go for it. But I couldn't do that without Jordy Rose, so thank you so much for all your time and effort and help with all this as well.
Hey, Kevin, Jordy, thank you very much for having us.
Yes.
So
Yeah,
much.
thank you.
Thank you
You
for
guys
all
worked
of your
super hard on
hard
this.
work. Thank you for all of your time. Thank you for all of your passion. I know that you've run yourself
Ragged.
many a day doing this work to entertain other people and to make it fun for your players. And I just wanted to let you know that I appreciate you very much.
Me
And-
too.
I agree with that. And also, as one of your players, I had a blast. So you did a great job.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
So you did a-
It was good. It was good.
Yeah,
All I can
and
say
you
is
know,
at the end of the day, this was for you guys. This was never a thing where we were like, oh, we want to make the best possible thing and show how awesome we are at doing everything. If it's fun for you guys, it's fun for us, and that's what mattered.
Mhm.
So that's why all the invisible stuff in the background of the random tokens appearing on screen, interacting with the chat as best I could, helping with rulings here and there, just because, you know, I've been a DM for 5 years. What else am I
Your
supposed to do with
technical
all this random
expertise is very helpful.
and then we'll see where the channel goes. I mean, we have our main campaign that we started this whole channel with, but like doing the one-shots and everything, like I definitely like that side of the channel. I really like using to help sort of bring other people up, like other creators who may be smaller with smaller audiences, to put them in front of a D&D Twitch audience. People who have never played a Twitch stream before and finally does it themselves and thinks, hey, this is not as scary as I thought, and then goes on to do their own Twitch streams. Like, if this channel could do anything else that inspired D&D creators out there or people to start doing their own Twitch streams, that's more than enough for me. So once again, guys, thank you so much for watching Dicecream One-Shots. We'll see you with season 2 hopefully soon, but until then, I'm taking a good break. Signing off. You can catch our weekly streams. Jordy Rose's awesome homebrewed campaign every Tuesday, 7:30 PST. But yeah, guys, Dicecream, K-Par, signing off. We'll catch you on the next Dicecream One-Shot.
Love you.
See you guys.